I'm hitting the recording button now. Let's go from here. Right. Cheats. Right.
If you're going from here, what parts are you going to edit out in the very beginning?
I guess we'll have to wait and see. Because I don't... You know how unprofessional I am about this. I just... sometimes we have an intro, sometimes, like, screw it, let's just get into the meat and potatoes of this thing.
Well, in that case, then, good day, lords and ladies of the internet. I am your host. Actually, I'm not your host.
I'm the host, kind of,
yes,
I guess.
The host. Yes. I am your co-host, your side character, your guest, the Parafox Archangel. The English gentleman of the internet.
Oh no, I contracted main character syndrome.
Main character syndrome.
Oh no. Anyways, now that I accidentally ruined your intro.
What do you mean ruin my intro? Didn't I get in the way of yours?
I had an intro. Oh dear, let's move on. This thing is already flying off the rails and we haven't even started yet.
It's just the way it always is.
Yeah. Alright, so... Alright, so... Who do you want to survive the trial? We are going down the Grooves route first. Right, so... You have chosen DJ Grooves as your survivor. The following things will be changed to coincide with the route. I think we already know what that is, but should I still say it anyway?
Yeah, go ahead. Although, might I make one request first?
What's up?
Can I see it?
Oh! I forgot! Darn it. Were you waiting to see how long it would take until I remembered to hit the stream button?
I was kind of waiting to see if, you were waiting for something in particular before you shared or something. I'm giving you benefit of the doubt.
Do you see it now?
Yes, I see it now.
I forgot to show it to you. Darn it. Okay. I'm tired. I've had long weeks at work.
Yes, I know all too well. We all do that.
So, now that the technical difficulties caused by my own has now been fixed, let's move forward. Most of the trial will go differently using the same setup. Certain passwords can only be found in specific routes. I intended for Route G and Route C to have 2 exclusive passwords each, but I wanted being lazy and just left one of those in for both routes because I didn't feel like changing that. Greg and Walter's support conversation with each other will go differently. 2 pieces of evidence were swapped out. All non-step debates and Hangman's Gambit are different. The mixed music option will use different tracks, so if you picked it before and want to hear all the songs implemented that weren't in the first route, hit mixed again. Basically, this means that if you go with Route C or Route G, all the Danganronpa or Ape Escape tracks will be swapped out depending on which route you're in. That way, if you hit mix both times, you hear all the tracks.
Fair enough.
7. The B-plot has a unique scene involving the Blackened that died. The first pre-trial scene involving the non-Blackened will be different, as will the scene after the execution involving the burning contracts. The execution is different. Everything else should be the same. Alright, so... There's a few scenes added. Scene 1.
Boss, we need to talk.
Something wrong, darling?
I've been noticing something. It's been gradual, but I started noticing it. You've been getting more and more invested in these stress relief hobbies. like showers, dancing, the rec room, etc.
What's wrong with that?
This might sound weird, but it's kind of like tolerance. The more you get used to something, the more you need for the desired effect.
You're making it sound like drugs.
Yay, Grooves is on drugs. Okay.
What do you do to these characters, Rookie? What do you do to them?
It's not as bad as what happened to the people doing the drug snacks on Snacktooth, let's be honest.
Is that the bar?
No, that's just the comparison because drug snacks is a funny word to say, let's be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, so I think with, I don't think I wrote Grooves or the Penguin near as effectively as the Science Owl or Conductor. I just was not invested in either of them by comparison. This was my best attempt, and it doesn't feel quite right making these cartoon characters talk about real-life problems like that, by comparison to the other two, who have the more fantastical problems. You know?
No,
Like,
I get that.
Like, it feels like a weird type of tonal dissonance that doesn't quite work right. Moving on.
That's what's bugging me. Are you okay? I mean, really okay. I worry that, well,
Spit it out, darling. I'm no mind reader.
it feels like you're trying everything possible to deny what's happening around us.
I gotta keep myself sane somehow.
I know, but what if something happens?
Like what?
Well, you're close to your little divas. When Hackett died, your time doing this stuff spiked. What if the other one gets killed?
I'd rather not think about it. Darling, I'm not saying you're wrong. In fact, I know you're right. But what am I supposed to do?
So much melodrama and it doesn't feel right. Let's get through this fast.
Take time to mourn. Slow down and process it first. Grief has 5 stages, and to get to acceptance, you need to go through everything else.
I really don't want to. It makes me feel terrible.
I know, it sucks. But that's what you gotta do.
I'll, be, thinking, then. I'll be in the, my room, I guess.
Thank God we're past that part. Moving on.
Poor Conductor, poor Grooves, not getting any poor screen time or credit.
And back to the audio settings, because this is definitely louder than intended.
I'm going in. Screen for me if boss looks like he's wrapping up.
Got it.
I couldn't draw this very well, but you can probably tell what's happening because of the badge at the top left of the screen on the Nomad's head.
Oh yeah, I see.
Because of the way it's portrayed, it's hard to tell what's happening, and that's on me. But also, like, at this point in time, my skills just weren't good enough to really get anywhere with it, you know?
Yeah, no, I get it. It's one of those, you gotta improve, you gotta learn these things, it's all good.
Yeah. But even still, going back, it's like, cringing, okay. Moving forward.
I got the other timepiece of the contract. Let's ride.
On it.
Was he close to wrapping up?
No, he's making those two fight each other.
You know who the Blackened is?
Yeah, I never thought of using a camera badge to spy on people before.
I actually use the camera badge quite often just to get a good look around an area if I'm having trouble finding something. It also helps to look at certain details up close. Like, you'll see what I mean later when we get to the trial proper. But, yeah, I'll talk about that later, I guess.
Is useful for more than just taking artsy pictures with friends.
Scene 3.
Alright, kid. How about we try opening a giant hole leading to the ocean and drowning everything down there?
If I remember correctly, your reaction to this was, how do we get from point A to point B? Anyways. Pretty sure,
Yeah.
Maybe taking a metric ton of TNT in there, and then we sit back and watch the fireworks.
again, cast dragon
Cutting
chains.
them off from the rest of the world until they die of starvation.
They're self-sufficient enough to have food vendors every inch. They must have a ton of crops. So, this is the password that wound up in both routes instead of just one or the other. I didn't feel like, messing with the thing to deal with that.
Kidnapping the leader for ransom?
Good luck with that. Empress's claws are a one-hit kill.
Lava?
Same as the first one, but worse.
Getting sand everywhere until it's too uncomfortable to live there.
Cleaning cat vacuums.
Throwing Vanessa in there?
No!
Asking nicely?
She's out of ideas.
How are we supposed to kill them with kids like this? Every idea I throw out for the past hour was shot down.
Oh wow, it really was that long.
Okay, break. I could use some fun right now after all that talking. Seriously? I don't know how noticeable it is, but my throat kinda hurts a little.
You'd recommend annoying Snatcher by yelling at the cameras, but he muted them because Mustache Girl kept yelling at full blast at them. Maybe a race in the gym will make her feel better. Like running from one side of the gym to the other for a few laps. Doing that in a pool was kind of fun too.
You know what? Sure, let's race. Just so you know, I won't go easy on you.
If I remember correctly, when you saw that previous statement before about Mustache Girl yelling full blast at the cameras and conductor muting them, you actually said, that's a useful bit of information. And yes, it was. It's mandatory for one of the two trials. I like it when you notice things before it even is brought up as a proper evidence piece.
Say that again, sorry, I missed that.
Did my mic cut out? Did my mic cut out?
No, my mind did.
The previous statement about when Bo Kid said that Mustache Girl was yelling full blast at the cameras to the point that Snatcher muted them, you said in your own video when you first went through this.
That's a good piece of what am I call it? Evidence.
Yes, and I like it when you notice what the evidence is before I even specify it. I like it when people pay attention. They both decide to head for the gym.
Hold up a second.
I don't think you were able to identify that the tie would belong to the science owl, though. I think you knew the left one was the penguin, but I don't think you knew who the tie belonged to.
Nope, I definitely identified the whatchamacallit, but not the tie.
Yeah.
I said, hold up. Okay, now you can look at the bodies.
Ow. Bo Kid sees the bloodstains.
A body has been discovered in the gym.
Okay, so...
Another body was discovered in the gym.
Wait, why'd that go off twice?
2 bodies. Shoot, we didn't notice that during Trial 4. Because during Trial 4, only one announcement went off. And the only one who... Cooking Cat and Minion were both presumed dead, but there was only one announcement. It's like,
There was no way they could have known that beforehand.
They might have been able to maybe guess it from Trial 3, but yeah, I won't fault them for this. But it is still one of those things where they're just reprimanding themselves for it, because like, that would have saved so much time if we'd known.
That would have saved so much time. Alright, let's investigate these losers and get it over with.
Mustache Girl has so little respect for the dead or the living. Who else saw the...
You can blame her.
I mean, she is stuck on a world full of criminals and jerkweeds, so it's not exactly... She's not exactly unjustified. Alright, who else saw the body?
Figure that out later.
Alright, so that was scene 3. Starting up the trial, now that we're past that. You've heard of, watched, or played through. Actually, if you haven't yet, you probably should start there, because this is the second to last trial. You're missing about 2/3 of the plot. I can't stop you, but still, you've been warned. Like, if you...
That's fine, we'll miss the plot. We'll miss the plot, who cares? We don't need that.
It's like, yeah, if you were starting with Trial 5, what are you doing? Go back to Trial 1. On to the part where two bodies were discovered. Again, that's the third time that happened in a row. What's wrong with everybody? Here's how the incident played out. The owl and penguin were found in the gym dead. Mustache girl and Bow Kid discovered this several hours after it happened. The primary suspects are the 2 remaining birds. There's also Hat Kid's adventures outside of court. Yay! Want to see what she's up to? Yay! If I remember from your video, for some reason, you must have had some sort of mod that replaced some of the tracks with Ratchet and Clank music, because I definitely remember a Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal song playing when you got to this scene. And it was very loud and...
Like that? I don't have any mods like that.
Well, it was... Well, I definitely remember some Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal music playing during the scene when you got to it.
The science and Owl Expresses don't feel very different.
Because you had to turn the volume down. For some reason, modded music has a habit of causing volume issues.
Huh.
I have to go back again, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Maybe the Ratchet and Clank music was because of a different mod you had installed, because sometimes other mods wind up doing stuff like that.
Maybe then?
Either way, Science and Owl Expresses don't feel very different.
Why does the atmosphere feel less alive than usual?
Which is odd, considering the place is fit, 75% less brown. Right. You know what I mean when I say that? Murder on the Owl Express goes with that noir theme, but everything is sepia tone, so everything is just drowning in brown throughout the entire level.
Yeah.
Everything feels less alive than usual, which is weird considering the place has 75% more color than usual. Jimmy points at the screen in the room they're in. Actually, you want to hear something funny that wound up happening, like, within the past couple months?
Okay.
I wound up stumbling across a video of Metal Gear Solid 4, and the entire time I was watching the video, I was thinking to myself, what's this game, like, 99.9% more brown? Why is it drowning in color? And then I looked it up and it's like, oh, someone made a mod to get rid of that ugly brown filter that was just permeating the entire game. Awesome, now the game doesn't look like crap, literally.
Fair enough.
But you can probably imagine how jarring that was to be like, oh my god, this game has color now, and it actually doesn't look bad anymore. Like, I don't know what was up with PS3 era games just drowning everything in brown, but god, I hated it. Just, what was with the PS3 era of gaming drowning everything in poop brown all the time? Why?
Yeah, they did do that a lot, didn't they?
Yeah, it was supposed to make everything look more realistic, but it just made everything look ugly. If realism is ugly, then I have to question what kind of reality these people are living in. Look, I'm a nerd myself, and even I don't think that the world is brown. I know I don't leave the house or touch grass, but even I know grass exists.
Grass exists.
I know grass exists, and I also know it's not brown. I mean, unless it's dying, but it should but I'm pretty sure most grass is not dying.
Well, maybe that's where they live then, in a place where the grass is dying. Because they themselves don't go outside and look after it.
Either way, aside from Poop Brown just permeating the PS3 era.
An emergency warning. This graphic implies... Oh, for peck's sake.
Murder. Some murder on the train again, because apparently shapeshifters confusing the cops and killing people is kind of a well-known issue in Beta's timeline. So, yeah, I don't know if you know about this, but in the older builds of Hat in Time, the same ones that had the other conductors, Red, Greg, Walter, the main thing that was causing the problem was a shapeshifter being the one going around and murdering people.
I'd really rather not remember that.
Yeah, all we need to do is call the front of the train.
So, it wasn't a movie anymore, it was actually a proper mystery thing.
It wasn't a movie at that point, no. I don't think they even had the Deadbird movie studio idea at that point. I think it was just the trains and the moon, without the cinematography part added in yet.
Fair enough.
I can't say with 100% certainty, it's been way too long, but if my memory is not butchered, then I'm pretty sure that that's what the case was. Right. Wait, isn't that the self-destruct switch?
What? No. The self-destruct button's on the front of the train. Isn't it?
What? Editor's note, the original version of Train Rush had the switch activate a communication to the front of the train, and the train operator would answer, mistake Hackett for Mustache Girl who harassed him earlier, then hits the self-destruct. This character in the final game became the movie studio receptionist at the front desk during the first Deadbird mission. So, you know that Deadbird receptionist that was voiced by, I think, Jontron? In the very first Deadbird mission? He had a unique voice compared to all the penguins and owls that were around. That model, that character model was originally used for the train operator. Back before everything got changed around. And in that original version of Train Rush, the self-destruct switch was at the front of the train, not at the back. And also, let's be honest here, I know Conductor's a maniac, but would he actually let Hackett blow up his train by hitting the self-destruct button, or was that just a ploy to get her to run to the front of the train for an action sequence? Either one I can believe, but I'm more likely to believe it was a manipulation more than an actual self-destruct button.
Well, it's also a case of how many times has he blown up that train?
Fair enough. It's hard to keep all the details of all these different things in my brain at once and actually remember all of them, but I try my best. I'd say that things turned out well, all things considered.
Definitely.
What went wrong in the Ferris wheel now?
Wait, that sounded like... It's not exact, but isn't that...
Oh, it's just the lad with the brown cap. Get to the front of the train. We've got a problem.
We're invited to the front of the train. Why?
Did someone get murdered at the front of the... He's still breathing.
Quick, shove food in his mouth. That should deal him. Where's Cooking Cat?
Alright, what did you burn this time?
A sewing.
Oh, God.
How do you keep destroying everything? It's almost impressive.
I have fun.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Oh, for the love. Don't we have any medic?
Hello? A is standing right here. Did you forget he was our healer last time?
You kind of forgot they existed.
Wow. Rude.
It's fine, B. I mean, we are kind of just background characters.
I know, but I still want us to be treated less like generic speechless NPCs that do nothing. Yes, I know. That's literally our entire purpose in this game, but it still stinks, okay?
They are literally generic speechless NPCs that do nothing. I think I told you that...
I think one of them doesn't even have animations, don't they?
Backer B, the girl, does not even have a rigged model, so yeah, she's a perfectly static mesh that doesn't move at all. The robot guy, Backer A, was lucky enough to at least get an animation. You thought we were over the fourth wall jokes by Trial V3.
Guys, I'm still dying.
Oh, right.
What exactly happened here, fellow train conductors?
Conductors.
We don't know. He was too injured to talk without risking dying.
And dying around here recently hasn't been normal. When someone dies, it's like they're a different person. Some of the owls seem like they don't know a thing about science after they die.
Why are there two of them and why are they wearing those colors?
I'm assuming you don't know about them, if that's how you react.
Lassie, you solved the murder last time, right?
We were there.
Oh, it's timepiece related. In that case, we haven't met yet, have we? Name's Walter. This is Greg.
Thanks, Timmy. Your silent protagonist abilities have come in handy once again. At explaining things.
I was about to say, did they just catch on, or...?
Every time that there's 3 dots in a text box with that blue border, just assume Timmy said something and we didn't hear it.
Good old Timmy.
I say that this happens often enough to the point that's a running gag, where it's like, someone doesn't understand something, a awkward ellipses happens, and it's like, oh, that's what's happening. It's like, okay, Timmy said something. Except it winds up being plot relevant.
There's usually 3 of us, but Red's missing.
This is the exact point where you figured out that Conductor in the Trials is Red.
Yep.
And I think I alluded to this in your comments section on the older YouTube videos when you first were posting these, that I purposely spelled Red with 2 Ds, and you caught on that meant something in the comment section.
Probably. No, I can imagine that. It's not the most subtle of things.
Yeah. Yay, I lack subtlety. In case my addiction didn't make it obvious. Moving on from that. Editors note, Murder on the Science Express originally had more suspects, and 3 of them were Red, Greg, and Walter, the trans conductors, all of which are siblings.
Isn't he conductor number 5, though?
We don't talk about that.
Oh, good time, Lord, there's 5 of them. Wait, no, better bring that up later. We've got a murder solve.
We know what we can do. Alright, let's get this thing started.
Why are we doing it like this?
Who are these people?
And everything immediately devolves into complete idiocy.
Because it always does, because they have to have their own trial.
Yay. Sound effects got a bit loud there, I'll probably have to fix that in editing. Alright, so there's a view from this angle that allows us to see those sprites that are moving on the bottom. Do you see it?
Yes, I see the sprites on the bottom.
Do you remember when Trial 4, when there were gold and white skulls that were present, and how the gold skulls were good things and the white skulls were bad ones because it was a Death Row to Canada reference?
I believe so.
Same concept here, except all of the portraits we see here, all of the generic yellow monkeys are the ones that are characters that don't make it. All the ones that are actual characters do make it. As you can see towards the front here with Bo Kid, instead of a monkey, you can kind of see a bit of Yumi there. A sprite of Yumi that I made. I'm not sure if if you see Mustache...
I see that.
If you see Mustache Girl on the left, there is... You're not going to recognize Spike, but that's a different character as well. The Nomad and Minion also have different character sprites there. And you can see the Professor there on Conductors, because Conductor is supposed to be the one from my save file that would have made it to the end, but because we used a cheat code, we changed that. See, I didn't set it up properly, so we're stuck with that.
Fair.
Also, this was my favorite one to make backgrounds for, because I got to make a bunch of Ape Escape backgrounds in my free time for fun. So that was enjoyable. So welcome to the time station from the first game. It's beautiful.
It is. It really is.
Yay! And it's mostly just made up of random generic blocks and textures. For someone who sucks at modeling as well as moving stuff around in this editor, I think I did pretty decent actually. But
hey, when you look at it in the long run, what are rooms if not just a bunch of generic things put together?
Pretty much. And then I wound up reusing this for CTB because I got tired of the original room I made. You actually said that pure white room with the gray and the black was a placeholder. That was not supposed to be a placeholder. That was actually supposed to be a reference to another Ape Escape thing. The main menu area from Million Monkeys. I just got sick of the monochrome aesthetic.
Fair enough.
Right. Who are these people? The characters are as follows. Alright, let's see if there's anything new here. Bo Kid, not a secretly crazy lady despite the talent of being the ultimate fashionista. Let's see if he screwed up a second time in the B-plot. They're dead. That sucks. Mafia, someone said. Alright. Mustache Girl's moodiness has mostly dissipated. The Science Owls. Perfect.
It's surprising the weak, quiet nerd lasted this long.
Honestly, he should have probably died multiple times over, considering he kept going into dangerous areas alone by himself, without any sort of weapon or self-defense mechanism.
Just because something has no survival instinct does not mean it is automatically going to die. It just makes it severely likely that it is.
Yeah. He's lucky because I needed him alive long enough for Chapter 5. Because the plot needed it, he had plot armor. Alright, moving on. Tourist. His current whereabouts are unknown, though it doesn't take long to assume he's on the moon since he keeps talking about it. Willingly teamed up with the Subconite to screw over Snatcher without him knowing as much as possible. They work for a Snatcher on a contract, and now is potential time to that contract, but now is not the time to dispose of it. Bachelor is not different at all. Apparently the main character of the B-plot of this weird story can be heard by other non-main timeline characters. Came back as the beta version is probably right. Getting nagged at by Empress about how much he sucks at crime.
I mean, she's not wrong.
She isn't wrong, but... Doctor's a drama king. He better be in his element or he's super flocked right now. Alright, ultimate celebrity. Current mental stability is set to questionable due to this incident.
You know what? Questionable is higher than I would have thought.
That
Seal doesn't burn down the town making chocolate milk again.
Let's be honest here. The Seal is basically a gag character.
With the gag being, oh look, distraction.
They just burn everything.
I'm going to destroy the whole world, and you will stand upon the ashes as I watch you burn. Ooh.
Moving on from that. Oh god. Anyways. Trial's about to start. Let's see the evidence. Jim's condition. Jim Auditorium had been extremely damaged as if a natural disaster blew through and broke everything. It looked like it was hit with several wrecking balls and sliced repeatedly. So basically that's the disco ball crashing from Grooves and Conductor's moveset from the boss fight, as well as the saws. That's what that's supposed to mean.
Fair.
Luminol and blacklight. Blood traces were found in the lodge room, the incinerator, the infirmary, the fourth floor hallway, and the auditorium. There's a lot in the infirmary, as well as a lot of unaccounted for blood packs. May be usable. More options. Motives. Several motives were thrown at the survivors, including money, leaking dirty secrets, revenge, starvation, traitors, and killing everyone that would hurry that back up and kill somebody already. He's running out of ideas. 2 weeks passed and Cooking Cat died, and now he's getting antsy waiting for another kill. It's like...
He likes his murder.
He's bored. He wants someone to die already so he can have fun. It's an ad for file. Both confirmed dead in the first floor auditorium. Cause of death was stabbing for the owl and strangulation for the penguin. Times of death were both around 131. Class trial rules. I don't remember if that changed, and I don't care enough to look. Because that takes a while to get through. Mustache Girl's account. Mustache Girl was hanging out with Bo Kid most of the day, including when the murders happened. They were discussing how to deal with Empress once they get out of here. No good ideas were made, but at least they got to complain about people they hate. The bodies were discovered with Bo Kid around 5:20 p.m. and noted that the announcement went off twice in a row. Groove's account. According to a very volatile Grooves, Conductor killed both of the birds and is trying to pin it on him. He seems on the verge of a mental-emotional breakdown. Snatcher claims the camera system of the building lets him... that's an apostrophe there that's not supposed to be there. Oh well, whatever. Too late to fix it now. That lets him easily see who is where at any given time in the building. He failed to mention the part about the spa, but he doesn't want anyone getting ideas. Too late, the minion and Nomad are already doing that. Eventually, he hit the mute button so he wouldn't have to hear Mustache Girl complaining all of the time.
You gotta love it when you make the death game announcer so fucking irritated at you.
That he hits the mute button just to shut you up. Frayed wire. Groove's mic wire is partly frayed at the center. Some of the sprites show it, some of them don't. You'll see when we get there. Right, knife. A knife was found partly melted in the incinerator, likely a murder weapon. Everyone received a letter asking to meet in the gymnasium early afternoon, detailing important topics relevant to each person, with suspicions of paranoia and prayers listening in. Mustache Girl knocked on Bo Kid's door to confirm she wrote hers, tipping both of them off that the letters were fake to lure them into a trap. The birds didn't seem to figure that out. Broken machine. A machine part lying in the gym. Nobody really knows what it is, so it's safe to assume it's the owls. It's safe to assume it's the owls because no one knows what it means, meaning it's so advanced that they don't know what it is. A closer inspection reveals several internal functions in it, like a calculator, clock, camera, music player, and other common functions used via motor phones. Unfortunately, it's broken, so a lot of them cease function. The Penguin's headphones are always connected to this music player. How we can hear anyone with them on is uncertain. The MP3 was still on when Bo Kid and Mustache Girl found it and investigated. Mustache Girl brought with her to the courtroom as evidence. Right. Let's move on.
Another double, huh? Can I just say how dumb you guys were for not noticing I only made one announcement last time?
This was also my favorite of the UIs to make, because I got to cobble a bunch of random Ape Escape UI elements into it. And What?
Fair. And I can see that from I believe the font at the bottom as well as the Japanese characters.
Yes. The bottom left one is from Ape Escape 3, which that's probably why you recognize it, because you played that game. So you probably recognize the font style in combination with the coloration choice of pink surrounding a yellow color.
Yep.
The Japanese at the bottom right is from Million Monkeys. In fact, I think that says Saru Getchu, which is the Japanese name of Ape Escape. Those first two characters.
The name.
Yeah, the Japanese name of Ape Escape is Saru Getchu. I know that those first two characters are Saru, but I don't remember the ones afterwards, but I'm assuming that it's Getchu, because that would make sense, considering what I just said about the title of the franchise in Japan.
Does she have to get me?
Do you know what Saru means?
No.
Saru means monkey.
Ah.
Saru Getchu means catch monkeys, basically. Or get monkeys.
Well, I think you're missing the joke that I'm mentioning of Saru get you.
Explain the joke, because I'm not getting it.
Well, I don't want to be gotten.
Well, whatever. I'm not getting
Get
it.
you. Saru get you. I don't want to be gotten.
You got anything better than that?
There's no... Look, you're the one that makes bad jokes all the time, and then when I make one, you just don't get it at all? It's a play on words! Get you!
I mean, I feel...
Saru gets you!
That's the... I feel like that's the joke of the title.
Alright, I'm not funny. I get it. Continue on, Mr. Funny Man.
Moving on, since I now know I have offended you by accidentally calling you not funny.
You haven't done the slightest, don't worry.
So, the one at the top left, Case 5, that is from the UI of Ape Escape 1 from the level select. The portraiture right under it is from Ape Escape 2. If you play Ape Escape 2 and you get talked at by the professor or Natalie or someone, that is the type of text box, that's the type of portrait box you would see with that curve and the color. You get what I mean.
Fair enough.
Load and trial char thing is from Ape Escape Pumped and Primed, which is a spin-off game that Helga started in. Helga from the next project that I'm working on. She originated from the spin-off game Ape Escape Pumped and Primed. That's what that UI thing is from. Load char and trial char basically means load a custom character using one of the 8 bases of our existing characters, or go with a trial character and just play them with their default moveset without unlocking anything for them. Because in Pumped and Primed, you're able to use a save file thing to have like Spike or Natalie or the professor or whoever, and go and do challenges to get cosmetics like alternate costumes or alternate versions of the gadgets that use fire, ice, or electricity, stuff like that. But if you go with trial character, you're basically not going for that at all. You're just playing the game without going for those challenges. But because we're in a courtroom setting, and most people probably don't know what that means, trial char, and we needed something to fill in the UI, that's where my logic went with that.
No, fair. Looks good.
Yeah.
I really like how you've managed to make different UI for each trial.
Trials 1 and 2 borrowed the same UI from Chapter 6, but in Chapter 3 it was all of the Hat and Time UI. Chapter 4 it was Death Row to Canada. Chapter 5 it was Ape Escape. And I don't remember if I did anything unique with Trial Another Episode. I think it was just more Danganronpa.
Well, that's a side episode. What do you expect?
Yeah. Anyways.
Get lost, Snatcher. Some of us are trying to solve a mystery here.
This was also the time I finally upgraded the sprites to have a grit effect added to it, as well as some shadows. Because the original version of the sprites did not have shadows, and it did not have that subtle grit aspect applied to all of it. And I'm not sure if it was an upgrade or not. I think the grit kind of makes it look worse, but the shadows make it look better. So, what are you gonna do? I was experimenting.
Hey, you can only discover by experimenting.
Yeah. The original thing that I went with, you can actually see in the character portraits on the left with those random dots that you're seeing. Do you see those, like, dark and white colored dots in the picture? That was me experimenting with, I think they're called Ben Day dots, to try and see if that would look good, and I don't think it turned out very good at all.
You mean on the UI screen?
Yes. Mustache Girl's portrait on the left with, the blue border window thing.
Yeah. I think it looks decent for the purposes of being like a visual screen.
But it only applies to her hood and clothes and her hair. It doesn't apply to her skin. Because, I don't know why I decided that, honestly, but it didn't look right on the skin, but it also, honestly, doesn't look really great on anywhere, either. So, oh well.
If it did the whole thing, I think it would look better.
Experimentation. Let's move on.
Too bad. I'm the judge. Deal with it.
It's probably a waste of time, but you recommend going over everyone's alibi, even though you are extremely certain of who the culprit is.
The two of us were making crime-destroying plans at the time, so we can vouch for each other. What about the rest of you?
I got nothing.
Well, that was incredibly uninformative. What were you doing at the time?
Well, can I plead to the fifth?
Please don't tell me you were stuck on the can.
Well...
Oh, never mind. Next.
Wait, he's undead. Does he even... Never mind, you don't care and you don't think it's him. Moving on.
I saved.
I knew they'd hate that topic.
The Nomad just came up with a topic that they didn't want to hear about just to get them to get off of the Minion's case.
I still love how these two somehow randomly, generically managed to work out being together.
The Nomad and the Minion.
It's just fun how the story ended up going that way.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to wind up basically being the main characters. Because let's be honest, the Nomad is basically the Makoto of the group.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
I was pacing the hallways thinking about the desert. I still don't really understand why I'm remembering living in a desert near a factory that makes pumpkins.
I don't know if I ever mentioned what that was about. It's been so long since we recorded the other trials, but there was a pumpkin factory level in the original Sand and Sails level that wound up being replaced by the Alps.
Okay.
That's what the Nomad was referring to. Since, remember, they are remembering stuff that didn't happen to them.
Fair enough.
And now it's time for arguing.
That was me and...
I caught you trying to pin this on me!
What? You were trying to pin this on me!
Well, now you know you've got a 50-50 shot of guessing correctly. You bet Conductor did it.
Wait, why?
Because he's a murder psychopath?
America's game? I thought that was Gridiron.
Let's be honest here, if Mustache Girl was in a football game, I'm pretty sure everyone would be more likely to run from her than tackle her.
I'm pretty sure I remember having no idea what this was.
Gridiron? Yeah, I don't care for sports either, but I felt like there was a joke here about America's game being more so football or gridiron. It's because I know in other countries, which the other note actually goes over, soccer, is, by our terms, is football literally everywhere else.
Yes. Yes, it is.
But American football, like, when I think America and American stereotypes, football's the first thing that comes to mind, not Wheel of Fortune.
Now, when you say football...
American football.
Okay. So the wrong type of football. Got
yes.
it.
Yeah, when I say when I say football, I probably do mean, like, American football, not, like, other country soccer football.
The football that's trying to pretend to be more like rugby, but is in fact more dangerous than rugby because of the fact they give you the armor, so they go extra hard into all the crashing.
Which results in a crap ton of concussions.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, I felt like there was a joke here, so I had to try and look up what exactly is American football called in other countries. As far as I know, the answer is gridiron. I don't even know if that's true, but that's the best answer I got from a Google search.
You know what? That's probably the best answer you can get.
Like, if you were to look it up, what would the answer you get would be? Me as an American, I probably would have my search results filtered in a way that makes it harder for me to find the answer.
I get told it's typically referred to as American football, while gridiron is another name for it. Nobody typically calls it in everyday conversation.
I see. So I'm technically not wrong, it's just that it's not really the right term either.
It's not wrong, and technically is right. It's just, like, not common. Like, commonly the way I would probably use Old English in some of my sentences, like, how fair is thyself, and, well, thyself, instead of yourself.
Makes sense. But I definitely felt like, me having Mustache Girl comments on America's game being American football, more so than Wheel of Fortune, was a joke that wrote itself, especially since, as we're about to see...
This time around, our categories think all the following letters: R, S, T, L, N, E, are where you now see them. Pick 3 consonants and a vowel.
This America's game is boring. When can I tackle people and kick things?
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure Mustache Girl's idea of a fun time would be more violence than word games.
You know what? Fair.
So I felt like there was definitely a joke here worth trying. Alright, in order to preemptively prevent frustration, the option to skip is here. Alright, nope. Wait, no.
I would say wusses. I love how you say no. You're the one who made the puzzle. How do you not know all the letters yet?
I think there might only be 2 consonants. Hold on.
2 consonants?
D and B were the only 2 consonants in that puzzle that weren't already shown. The rest were vowels.
Fair enough.
If I remember correctly, you struggled with this one to the point that you had to try again because you didn't get the first time because you didn't pick D.
I could believe that. I could believe that.
And I think you had to Google up the other one, which was Deadbird Graffiti, because you couldn't figure out what words ended with ITI.
Congratulations.
Yeah, no, English. I am dyslexic. English isn't exactly my best one.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that you're dyslexic.
At this point, it's as much an excuse as anything.
What the heck is this papery stuff?
It's money.
Money? What?
This is probably one of the funnier gags in the... This entire sequence is one of the funnier gags, if you ask me. It's like, money? What is this? It's like, that makes sense considering no one knows what money is in this world, aside from the Yakuza.
I was gonna say, the Yakuza are the only ones that use money. So it's just like, how did they steal it?
Yeah.
They're pawns, but paper only used in the metro.
That sounds pretty useless.
What if I told you there's a hat that lets you throw money bombs?
I love money!
Just Mustache Girl not knowing what money is, and the very second she finds out that she can use it for explosives, it's like, and just jumps into the money pile. It's like, I had fun writing this.
Crap? What is this crap? This is all useless to me. You can turn it into weaponry.
This was probably one of my favorite segments to write, just because of the combination of those two jokes combined. It's like,
yeah.
I definitely remember rewatching that specific segment of your playthrough over and over again, just because your reaction to it was funny. I also remember you trying to turn the volume down of the arguing, but it was embedded into the voice clips.
Yep. Yeah, it sounds about right.
She could tell you if she already knows what happened, she was down there.
Murdering you over the timepiece, right?
Yep. Why was she down there?
Looking for timepieces, obviously.
You noticed. This is what I meant earlier about using the camera badge to look for stuff, because this is, what I meant by that. It makes it easier to get a good look at writing on walls and stuff. Editors
It actually lets you find hidden stuff.
It just makes it easier to get a good look at it, at the very least. Sometimes there's hard to read text on certain objects, and I don't have a picture of it right now. I think it might be in one of the other videos, but okay, this is distracting. I need to move on. You can
understand why I tried to turn it down.
Yes. It's definitely effective at getting the point across. But even still. And I think you read out the Subconite's text out loud because you couldn't hear it yourself.
I mean, I still didn't hear it this time.
On it. I'm not ready.
Okay, so we can get started now.
Let's get the BA part over with first. The two of us activated it. That means one witness is unconfirmed. Nomad, Minion. Did either of you see it?
I didn't know.
Neither did I.
This means the witness is either Grooves or Conductor. Just like last time, you have a choice in music based on the background. Full Danganronpa, full Apescape, or mix when I deem appropriate. Mix of both. Hopefully it's the best of both worlds.
Grooves is the culprit.
No, I'm not. You're the one that killed both of them.
I'm the one who saw what he did. I saw him strangle the life out of the penguin.
I would never do that. Why would I so much as lay a flipper on him?
We should get involved, or else we won't be able to get a word in edgewise.
Seems like they're trying to frame each other.
Regardless, we need to figure this out. Surely something was left behind when trying to clean themselves and their evidence up.
Better decide soon, or they'll start screaming at each other again.
Okay, I imagine... Oh, now I'm trying to remember what the answer was.
I'll give you a
Clean
second.
Themselves. Braid wire?
It'd be easy to agree with myself if this evidence actually did its job and prove stuff. I know the answer.
Strangle and frayed wire.
It is indeed strangle and frayed wire.
Okay, so we know the penguin was strangled, right? Do we know the murder weapon?
I have always struggled with sound effects. Ow. Hopefully the next project I can do better, because dealing with sound effects in this editor has always been a pain in the tush.
Yeah, you've always told me that the Hat in Time editor was never user-friendly.
Yeah, it really wasn't. Like... Okay, before we move on to the next background, and before I forget, you've noticed those three background pictures that we've been seeing on the left side and the right side?
You mean the one with the girls and the flowers?
So, that is a picture from Apes Escape 2, Natalie and Cassie. And I wound up taking the picture and tracing over it to look closer to my sprite style. The other two pictures on the opposite side are more interesting to talk about, though, but because we don't get a good camera angle of them, I'm not sure if you got a good look at them, but one of them was of Monkey Pink in the Dance Monkey Dance minigame that's also from Apes Escape 2. That was a custom image I made myself.
Okay.
And the other one was a picture of Yumi with a descending heart background that said Ultimate Pop Sensation, which is another attempt at me making the Danganronpa joke of Yumi being Sayaka because, and I think I went over that joke already before with Trial another episode, right?
Probably.
So, yeah. Either way, I have fun. And that's important.
It is. You need to make sure you keep having fun when making these things.
If it's not fun for me, it's not going to be fun for anybody.
Exactly.
The conductor must have used his bare hands.
Then why is that wire of yours frayed in the center?
It was damaged when he attacked me.
Let me get a closer look.
Sure.
This is one of the sprites where we can see that the mic wire is indeed frayed.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
I know it's also in a couple of the other ones, but I don't remember which ones off the top of my head.
It's a nice attention to detail, nonetheless.
Unfortunately, it's not in all of his sprites.
It's definitely the murder weapon.
How could that be?
See?
I didn't kill anyone.
See how it's not frayed in the sprite?
I think this is the wrong angle in this sprite. Because you can see the mic is, like, behind him, you know?
Sorry, but the wire looks like the murder weapon. I know what marks like these mean.
Because you strangle people a lot?
Because I strangle bad people a lot.
See? Here's the killer. Any objections?
I swear I'm telling the truth.
Hold on, we still gotta...
Wait! Before you all start accusing me...
You weren't, but go ahead.
There's some evidence that should illuminate what really happened. There's no way two people die and wouldn't leave behind a lot of it.
Okay, hold up. Does anyone else see something wrong with this picture?
I really enjoyed making this one. This is Casino City from Apes Escape 2. Why is the trial ground keep...
It does look very nice.
Yeah. It's not perfect, but it's as close as I could get, considering that this was made during the development of Trier Hatty Havoc. It took a long time of getting all those cubes exactly where I need them to be to get those golden railings dealt with properly.
Yeah, I can imagine. Stuff like that can be very finicky.
And I don't even think I got those dice cubes with the suits on, you know, the card suits on correctly. Like, and they're definitely not moving the way that they're supposed to, but hey, you make do, you know?
I think it looks good. Is it like you don't think they're like not properly in sync or something?
It's supposed to be a case of when one juts out, the other juts in. But they're not synced up correctly, so it winds up looking like one's going shortly after, one's at a slightly faster pace than the other, instead of one going in while the other goes out. Kind of like how when we see the character stands moving during the beginning of debates, they jut into and out of in sync with one another.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it looks fine.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that most people are going to quickly move past as well, so...
Yeah. It's not a huge deal, but it's one of those things that's just kind of like, I wish it could have wound up working the way I wanted it to. Oh well. Moving on.
Yeah, about 4 times. It was mostly the floor and walls, so thought there was some trick to it.
That's weird.
Is that supposed to happen? Sure.
You don't sound certain.
Yeah, I'm the one responsible for this. Do you doubt what I'm capable of?
It's totally closed too. So, back to court, you think? So why is the background changing all the time? Is it because the My Creator's a crazy person? Let's be honest here.
Well,
if I make...
Well, that is certainly true, but...
Let's be honest here. If I wind up making the next project and it winds up it winds up being that the entire reason the backgrounds kept changing was because of my interference, that would just ruin THH. Let's be honest, because that would mean that I'm the main villain behind Snatcher, and no one wants that. Even if it is true in the context of CTB. You know? So that's a line that I'm gonna have to be very careful around with the next project. Because Conductor from this series is in it, and also me from the last one is in it at the same time. And as we know, things get meta. So that's a slippery slope I'm gonna have to be a bit wary of crossing.
Oh, we know how meta things get with you.
Yep. Alright, back to court. You see what I mean by the moving stands?
Yeah.
The gym must have something.
It looks like you decided to have a fireworks show in it. It's so damaged.
Hey, my power techniques are perfectly safe.
Your burns say otherwise.
Can I ask how the heard you went to the gym in the first place?
Wait.
The gym at that time.
Oh, what was that time?
I'm guessing that's your guess.
Yeah, that time.
Because let's be honest here, perfectly safe is not the right answer.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not the right answer in this circumstance.
Considering Grooves is himself the one that said it, I want to see what he says. But I don't want to prove myself wrong. Alright, that time, what are the options?
Snatcher file, class rules, letters. Snatcher file, I think.
Nope. Your evidence did not really help me. Come on, get the groove. Grooves? Even in my head that sounded odd.
I'm just gonna go rules next because it's next in line, but you went down to letters, so I'm assuming letters.
It is letters, because they went to the gym because they were given letters saying to go there because they might be spied on.
When you say that time, do you mean 1:30?
1:30 p.m.?
Your letter read as follows. Kid, I think our crime-relating plans are being listened in on by the traitors. Let's meet up secretly at the gym around 1:30. We'll take down the Empress and Mafia boss no matter what. Mustache Girl. You assumed it was fake because it was a letter, which is easy to fake, especially if you don't pay attention to someone's handwriting, which you assume most people don't. Like, let's be real here. No one knows what each other's handwriting looks like. No one's paying attention to that. Like, hell, I don't even remember most of my family's birthdays, or even my own birthday. Sometimes I don't even...
Some birthdays I'm really good with. Some I can't remember for the life of me for no good reason.
I'm trying my best right now to remember what my dad's birthday is, and it's not coming to my brain. I think it's somewhere in the 20s of August, but I don't remember.
I thought you were about to say I'm trying so hard to remember my birthday.
I
couldn't even remember your own.
I definitely remember my own birthday, I just don't make a huge deal of it. And I remember my brother's birthday because it's in the same month, only 17 days away. Now I'm trying to remember your birthday, and it's not coming to mind, but yeah, I don't remember what month it even was. I just remember that I'm a year older than you. What birth?
A year older, we're the same.
I thought I was slightly older than you.
Not to my knowledge.
I definitely remember I'm older than you, because we've had that discussion before multiple times.
How old are you now?
Let's see, it's 2025. 30. I am 30 years old.
Okay, you're slightly older.
I'm guessing you're 29?
Yep, for a couple more weeks.
For a couple more weeks, so your birthday is actually coming up soon. Yeah,
Almost a month.
Yeah, I didn't remember when your birthday was. I thought it was sometime in the past few months, not in the next coming months. Sorry about that.
Hey, it's fine.
Either way.
Mine was pretty similar. Mustache girl, I think the traitors are listening in to us. Let's meet up secretly at the gym around 1:30. We can discuss it further there. Voted. The handwriting was a match too.
How did you confirm it was a trap beforehand?
I knocked on a bedroom door and asked. If it's real, we can reschedule. No big deal. But if it's fake, I'm walking face first into a death trap.
I remember you laughing at how good the logic here was.
Yeah, because it's just solid logic. It's just like, we're in the death game, and I'm receiving this message from someone. Okay, let me just go approach and ask, just to make sure it's real.
Yeah.
Just because it's a case of, well, you send the letter just to be sure, and then... yeah. And then you just confirm whether it's true or not.
Yeah. To me, I wrote these characters as if they're not idiots because idiots are annoying.
To be fair, it is one of those cases of, a lot of the time in these sorts of movies and whatnot, you have to accept a degree of stupidity from people.
I am not that type of person. I do not like stupidity in the slightest. It gets grating because I deal with that on a daily basis. So let's just make it so that if there's any conflict, it's not because of stupid people. We deal with that enough in real life.
Fair.
My letter was pretty similar, but it was also kind of bland.
What did it say?
Nomad from the Alps. Seriously? Nobody calls me that. I think someone is planning murder. Let's meet up secretly at the gym around 1:30. We can discuss it further there. Anonymous.
That's pretty bad.
It's almost as if they had no idea what to write to get me to go there.
I love how the Nomad's reaction to finding out what we're about to find out is, why couldn't you come up with a better trap letter for me? Like, it was just that bad. That's like, just so distracted by how bad it was. That they're not... And then it wound up being another case of, the Nomad is boring, I couldn't think of anything interesting to lure you to go there, because you're just that boring. I love the joke that is the Nomad is just so boring.
Poor Nomad.
Alright.
Yes.
You're trying to keep in mind that you have yet to go over the second murder weapon, but don't want to interrupt the flow.
Okay, we're figuring this out. Help us solve the case.
Maybe cross-referencing the handwriting can help us figure out who it was that set this up. If it was any of us, it'd be suspicious.
The minion has been receiving stolen mail for a while, so he might have everyone's handwriting.
Do it.
Do it? Wait, are you trying to say that it wasn't you?
The minion dumps a bunch of mail on the floor, and everyone except the directors pitch in because they're suspicious. It's just It's just funny that the minion is buried under the letters, and the Nomad is halfway dumped into them.
I didn't notice the minion at first. Well done. Fair point.
So that's where my letter about ordering a lava cake went. I was wondering why it never showed up.
You found your network party invite code you wrote down and sent to Hackid.
Why did you make your password the F word?
The F word. Because flock off, that's why.
Okay, I know you're trying to be funny, but I don't find that funny.
Snatcher, this death threat bill was for the mafia.
Yeah, you really should have checked that before giving it to me.
Oh, whoops.
I mean, that does sound like something Mustache Girl probably would send to the Mafia.
Yeah, 100%.
Did I send this? I thought I sent this link.
Double whoops.
Return to sender, I guess.
Found one from Denver. It's from Grooves. I found one with conductor's name at the bottom.
Found a match yet?
You're not seeing anything close enough to this handwriting.
Shoot. They might have altered their normal way of writing it to throw us off. I got the match.
Really?
Whose handwriting is it?
The other three crowd around the Nomad.
Wait, this is my chores list.
But that doesn't match the letter he wrote.
Did he fake writing that letter? No. Check the back. Finish these before the end of the week or your contract will expire?
Snatcher wrote this.
Snatcher? What the heck did you do?
I didn't kill anyone. I just figured you should all spend some time together in the gym. Some very violent time in the gym. Haven't I been giving motives this whole time?
You've been hiding things for as long as I've met you. I doubt that's all there is to it.
Meanwhile,
I give it credit to the voice actor of Snatcher right then. The way they just went, the way they emphasize and the word violent there.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. And you followed the owl out into here.
That's totally what happened, dude.
And you have no idea how you wound up in there in the first place.
The mystery is not how we got here. It's what we're having for dinner.
Are these guys on bird seed or something?
You wound up with all three of the comic relief idiot characters.
Yeah, that's what happens when I get into the voice acting glades.
I don't know what's worse, the stab wound or the fact they never shut up.
Alright, this is going nowhere, and I'm starting to get bored. When do we get to the part where we shoot people with the truth already?
So, it's impossible to see because of the camera angle at the moment, but, actually we can see it if we pause right now. The Backer A's balloons are deflated a little bit because of the awkward situation that they're in. That's supposed to be their sad expression. But because the balloons are so high up, you can't see that the balloons are starting to deflate. You can see that sweat mark a bit on their head to the right, but it's really dark, so it's a little hard to see unless you're really paying attention for it.
Yeah, no, I get that. I didn't see that up first. I had to change the angle at which I'm looking at the screen to see it.
Attention to detail, or whatever it is. Anyways.
Wait a minute, I'm a fourth wall breaker. I can just make a segment.
We can't keep breaking the fourth wall during mandatory story segments. Nobody will be able to take this seriously.
I mean, this is a comedy.
Don't worry. I was about to say, don't worry, we can't anyway.
You did say that last time as well.
Well, it's a good. Well, I'm glad to know I'm consistent in my responses.
Just got past trial 4. I think we could use some fun right now.
Trial 4 happened months ago. We are well past the depressing part. But yeah, Trial 4 was the sad one.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah, let's ruin the tone.
I feel like I'm going to have regret encouraging this.
Let's shoot everything.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Alright, I'm going to pause because I need to pee really bad. I will be right back.
I'll get a drink at the same time. Why is there not a score for silver?
The score for silver is not applicable. Bronze 0, gold 10.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Why is there not one for silver?
Because there's only one win condition. The win condition is to hit at least 10 drivers and blow them up. that is a very low bar to hit. So, this is mostly just as I said with the other one in CTV, it's mostly just a have fun blowing up other cars for no reason segment. So, yeah. Oh, also, you can kind of see over there on the right, there was supposed to be a cutscene sequence thingy for when you win that would have been reminiscent of winning a trophy in Crash Team Racing to further add to the joke, because in Crash Team Racing, when you win the race, you have the hot lady give you the trophy, or whatever. And here we have a resident only adult woman in the game. Darn it. You get the joke, right?
Yeah, I do.
So, that's a cut thing that was going to happen. You can still see that there's a purple crystal right above the podium stand. So you know where I was going with this. So that's a reminiscent thing of something that wound up not happening, or whatever the word I'm looking for is. But, yeah. Silver NA, Gold 10, Bronze 0. Basically, Gold 10 is the win condition. All you have to do is blow up at least 10 of the race. Of the 6 other races, you have to blow up them at least 10 times total. Not each, but you get what I mean. This is mostly just meant to be a have fun blowing up other cars and hearing the random quotes that they spout out as a result type of thing. Since this is not meant to be a serious segment. After all...
It was certainly fun like that.
Yeah. I remember you questioning partway through, is there something I was supposed to be shooting other than them? And then you just stopped shooting people for a second, as if you were wondering, like, what the heck is going on? What? Granted, this was a very weird segment. But I think this is another showing of just how bored I was getting with the main plot, because I just wanted to do something else. Because remember, this was Chapter 5, right before Trial Another Episode happened. And I was really tired of talking about Danganronpa all the time. And Hat in Time all the time. Something else that's worth noting while we are here. So in Crash Tag Team Racing, there's a total of 8 racers. And each of the racers we're seeing here, as well as backers A and B, all have their quotes taken from one of the racers in that game. And you want to know something terrible?
What's that?
I was thinking of having the race start by having Mustache Girl ram into a mafia right at the start while screaming Coco Yes noises right when it started.
You love those yes noises way too much, man.
I don't know how Crash Tag Team Racing got away with it, and I will never let the game live it down. Just because, how in God's name did you get away with that? So, anyways. But yeah, Mustache Girl wound up with Coco's lines. Bo Kid speaks in gibberish anyway, so she's basically the Crash stand-in. Conductor wound up with Nina Cortex's car. And, because let's be honest here, Nina Cortex is a bit of a drama queen herself.
Yeah.
I'll never replace you, vehicle. Next car, please. Like, I feel like I feel like that one actually does make some semblance of sense. Bruce wound up with Cortexes. The Minion wound up with Crunches, and the Nomad wound up with Engines, but those are both the leftovers because they didn't fit in with any of the other characters all that well. Backer B wound up with Pasadena, Backer A wound up with Von Clutch.
I'm surprised they weren't with each other.
What do you mean?
Backer A and B, I'm surprised they weren't with each other.
I mean, they kind of are. They just borrowed Pasadena's quotes and Von Clutch's vehicle.
Yeah.
Like, Backer B, the girl, will say Pasadena's quotes like, oh, that just had to sting, which is one of Pasadena's quotes. And, Backer A will say Von Clutch's quotes. It's just that the car that they both use is Von Clutch's car.
Fair enough.
The segment was a little bit all over the place, but I feel like there's some semblance of logic here where it was applicable. Also, another fun thing about this segment, there's a total of 5 different segments of this race that each go through a different chapter of the game. It starts off with Mafia Town, then it goes to Subcon Forest, then the Deadbird chapter, and then the Alps/Desert. And then it goes back here. The music that we're hearing playing is from the Crash Tag Team Racing's Astroland level, which basically means that this stretch of spaciness is supposed to be that 5th area as well. I'm not explaining this well, but trust me, I'm going somewhere with this. In Crash Tag Team Racing, there's 5 main lands that you have to go through. Not lands, but parts of the amusement park that you have to go to themed after something. The first area is the... It's not specifically Pirate Land, but it's like... The racetracks are called Pirates of the Carburetor, Tiki Turbo, and Deep Sea Driving, so it's that kind of theme. Which I feel like fit Mafia Town, considering what Mafia Town is like. They may as well be pirates. Subcon Forest, second one. The second area of Crash Tag Team Racing is Happily Ever Faster, which is the fairy tale section. Subcon Forest being the most fantastical of the locations. Or the most fairy tale-like, because it has the prince and the princess and stuff. Section 3, the Deadbird section. That, in Crash Tag Team Racing, the third world is Tyrannosaurus Rex, which is the prehistoric section, which involves the Ice Age and the dinosaurs and blah blah blah. That was the closest I could get with that one. The fourth part of Crash Tag Team Racing was the desert section, and the Alps/Desert section, I feel like that one should speak for itself. There was some semblance of an attempt at logic here. But also, the order which we go through these 4 sections is also coinciding with the original chapter order that we were supposed to go through the game before they decided to swap Deadbird and Subcon around. The original chapter order for Hat in Time was Mafia Town, then Deadbird Studio... No, wait, no. Deadbird Studio wound up being Chapter 2. Let me back up a bit. Brain needs to focus. The original chapter order was Chapter 1 is Mafia Town. Chapter 2 was supposed to be Subcon Force, but they wound up making it Deadbird Studios. In fact, in the actual files itself, there's a file labeled Chapter 3 that has all of the Deadbird stuff in it. Like all those maps that I showed you before. Chapter 3 was supposed to be Deadbird Studio, not Subcon. Which is also why you have to go to Subcon first to get that stupid hook shot. Because Subcon was supposed to be Chapter 2, not Deadbird. Which is why I have to do things in such a screwed up order. So the order that you go through these segments is also coinciding with the original order you were supposed to go through them. Chapter 1 being Mafia Town, Chapter 2 being Subcon, Chapter 3 being Deadbird, and Chapter 4 being the Alps/Desert. That was the original order. It's all these little things that piled into my decision with where I was going with this stuff. Even if it might not immediately make sense. I think I spent more time explaining all this weird crap instead of actually doing the segments.
Yeah, that tends to happen with us.
Yep. But I feel like if I did do the segment and tried explaining it partway through, we wouldn't be able to hear any of the character quotes. Moving forward.
Well, then let's start hearing those quotes.
The letter O, not the number 0, to fire the blue death lasers. W is up, S is down, A is left, and Z is right. 5 buttons, simple enough, right? Just aim, shoot, and watch the fireworks. Alright, let's blow everything up with lasers!
Why can't I shoot people?
Probably because I'm more aggressive than you. But hey, maybe we'll swap places every now and then. I mean, this is based off of tag team racing.
Crash Tag Team Racing allows you to swap who the driver and the gunner is by pressing one of the buttons. And they actually do swap places every now and then, if you actually take notice partway through. I'll try and point it out at a time when it happens, but currently we are playing as Backer B gunning the turret, as you can see from that waggling arm on the left.
Yeah.
And later, we will see Backer B down there at the driver's seat and a black arm waggling around on the left instead. But we'll get there when we get there.
How did we go from Danganronpa to Crash Tag Team Racing?
Who cares? Let's shoot!
And I don't know why, but clicking has always had this weird effect where it just does
Hey,
that.
this is my turn segment. Get in line.
Learn to drive! Brake bag!
Excuse me, darling. Are you trying to make me lose?
Okay, now the sound effects are too light, so let's bump that up a little bit.
You can run, but you can't hide.
That's not right. My driving
Where do you
shame.
think you're going?
My skills are sharp
this
and
way.
Hey, tough guy, do it proper. Hey! Out of the way, don't
Stay away from the light.
Mindless destruction.
Yay!
This is why I get peckin' frustrated. I'll never replace
You're
you.
just trying to
Next
scare me.
card, please.
But you won't. I blame
Where
myself
did you
for
learn to
this.
drive?
Oh, Mustache Girl!
Ugh. You can play that game.
Did Mustache Girl just end the race by purposefully going after her?
She just crashed into a random mafia on purpose, despite the fact she had the lead, just to spite them.
I'll send you all a postcard from the finish line.
She does this at least 4 times.
Beaten me?
I'm not sure if you noticed, but every time that she does that, she says a random quote while running someone over. I'll pay attention when we get close.
See ya!
Send a bill to the office. Come on, Grooves. You can do better than that.
Alright, Mustache Girl, I'm sure you're gonna hit someone soon, so... Oh, maybe it's a little bit further in.
I'll be your little paint cat face.
There, across the sea. Where's the dog tape?
What? It might remain to be
Oh, that dweller over there.
Now, how am I supposed to
Wow.
respond to that answer?
What the? Hi, example on your page.
She totally did that on purpose.
A poor innocent ghost. The mafia I could understand, but why the poor innocent dweller?
Alright, there's a penguin coming up.
Wait, hey! It's your fault. You know it.
Did you see that?
Come back
I
here
don't
and
think
let
I,
me
s-
swat
I
you.
think I missed Mustache, whoever she ran into then, but...
It was a penguin.
Where did you learn to drive?
That's just plain reckless.
This is the price of victory.
Please.
Learn to drive. Brake
Oh,
bag.
you're gonna hate the next one.
Oh god.
Baby bird.
This is why I get peckin' frustrated.
That's not right.
You know, back at the day when I first recorded this, when I first played this, I probably didn't realize how much of a thing that was going to become and just thought of it as just one of those random one-off things.
And then CTV happened.
Now I believe it's more justified than the
You
mafia.
can run, but you can't hide.
Alright. I know she's gonna run someone over from off screen.
Move it, ugly.
You dented my car.
We couldn't see it because of the building, but I know I had to run someone over. You won, congrats. As you can see, backer B is driving now, and backer A is the one manning the gun.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice twist. When did it happen, or did it just...
It happens multiple times intermittently, it's just I was focused on other things, so I forgot to point it out.
Ah, fair.
Well, that happened. Alright. Password discovered. Redman. That is actually not the password it's supposed to be. I made a mistake. The actual password is supposed to be Redmon. As you know, these passwords for this chapter are from Ape Escape 3. The actual password name was Redmon. Whoops. But that's how you skip directly to this segment. If you want to play it again for fun.
Even though it's not canon that we just went on a killing spree.
Yeah, that certainly was something.
Alright, back to being in character. What did we miss?
Oh, you've returned from your daydreaming. I believe I should introduce myself again.
Hey, Queen Vanessa. What?
Hey, we're back. Oh, you're back. Okay, let me introduce myself. Brand new character. Well, we missed quite a bit then if someone brand new appeared.
Yeah.
Paid attention.
Yeah, that's like, we should have paid attention.
I guess we're not contributing much to this trial. What did we miss for the past couple minutes?
Well, Queen Vanessa showed up to lodge a formal complaint, and Greg jumped out a window.
I don't know what that weird text thing was. I'm guessing that's probably one of the other people doing a sticker thing or whatever. I don't know. But you saw that too, right?
No, I didn't.
It was right there, right in front of Vanessa. That was really annoying.
Huh.
Excuse me, but I'd like to lodge a formal complaint.
Wait, who the heck is that? Is that the Queen of the Subcon Forest?
Oh yes, the...
Oh, a non-existent eye.
Ow, my non-existent body part. I think I had a ow, my non-existent ears quote from CEO and CCB.
What is it with you and the non-existent body parts?
Leave
is the non-existent body parts alone.
I mean, it is a funny joke. Either way.
Well, that was an unpleasant reaction.
You don't say.
Greg winds up back on the train because of hat and time logic for falling long distances. AKA, he's teleported back on the train because game logic.
I was hoping to lodge a formal complaint.
How about we all stop the train instead? I think the next stop is just ahead.
Why? The nearest station isn't for another half hour, isn't it? Terrible to walk all this distance in such an arid location. I think I'd feel safer in the train for now.
Preemptive editor's note. Hat in Time had the word shit in it at one point. Going up to the pot now.
Enlightening and irritating.
Unfortunately, it doesn't change anything. You still killed the penguin, as far as everyone else knows.
Says the guy who tried murdering a child in the studio basement. I have never done a single thing wrong. All you ever do is hurt people.
Are we ever gonna ask exactly what happened?
Yeah, you both claim to be innocent. What were you doing that makes you both innocent?
Well, I was assaulted by the conductor in the gym, and I went to the infirmary to patch myself up.
You mean to get blood to throw on me?
In my defense, he threw it first.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, so
Settle down,
you went
grandkids.
to the infirmary and are the reason there was so much blood in there?
I apologize for that, darling.
Okay, what do they do next?
I went to my room to shower the blood out of my feathers and hair. After that, I went to the laundry room to clean my jacket. I can't just toss it out. These clothes are expensive.
And I left me bloody clothes in my bathroom after I took a shower to get the blood off me.
Groves is likely telling the truth. We found blood in the laundry room. But that doesn't explain the fourth floor hallway having a blood stain. Or the incinerator having blood in it.
What is that annoying text?
I think I saw it then briefly.
Really, it was really, really annoying.
You could
It's just
easily
people
have done something
putting the
while
badges
you waited
everywhere.
for it to finish. What
Yeah.
were you doing on the fourth floor?
I wasn't on the 4th floor. Why would I go up several floors just to throw blood at a hallway?
What about the incinerator?
It'd be a great place to burn evidence. I bet he lied about his clothes and just threw them in there.
There's clothes in there.
If they were, they'd probably be unrecognizable by now.
Now might be your best chance to bring that thing up. How to go about it.
I can't remember what the thing was.
Honestly, it's been so long, I'm not entirely certain I have the right answer.
Well, let's go through them all and see what kind of responses we get.
If one of those statements was said by Bokit herself. Okay. What do you think it is? Just take a guess.
Clothes in there. Broken machine.
Nope. I think my best guess is that burn evidence is the correct answer. Nope. 4th floor.
4th floor illuminate. Nope.
Alright, time for trial and error BS. I know broken machine isn't the correct answer, though. I don't think it's that one either. Oh, burn evidence, the knife. That's it. Conductor burned the knife, because that was his murder weapon. Finally, you get to bring this up. The knife that killed the owl was in the incinerator. You wanted to say that for a while now.
Oh.
You're aware of Conductor's thing for knives, and there's blood where it was found, and the owl was stabbed to death.
I shouldn't have interrupted you. Sorry, darling.
Anyone can stab anybody with a knife. How's this prove it was me?
That's kind of his signature thing.
That's it?
He's a picnic.
That is one of the worst counter-arguments I've ever heard. Only topped by the angry red lass saying it wasn't her. Followed by her saying how much she despised the victim during trial 1.
Yeah, Mustache Girl made Mustache Girl did not do herself any favors during that first trial.
No. She's mellowed out since a bit, but...
Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
Yay for character development, even though she's still a bit of a homicidal maniac. I still say that Mustache Girl is just Garrus going through a villain arc.
Garrus going through a villain arc. Wow.
Am I wrong? I mean, am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong.
No.
We
entirely, at least.
we all saw how he went full on Turian Batman in Mass Effect 2. Let's be honest. Moving on.
How the heck do I prove this?
Wasn't there anything there that had evidence to prove who killed the owl?
No, I didn't even go over the background we're at right now. This is supposed to be the baseball field from Million Monkeys, but I think that's supposed to be based off a real-world location, so it's not all that interesting anyway.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right, this one is supposed to be from Pumped and Primed. It is the final tank stage during the second half of the tournament arc.
There must be something that can prove who murdered the owl.
Unless you were an eyewitness, I don't think that's possible.
Oh yeah, you were questioning what was up with the vehicles passing by in the background. That's because this background is supposed to be a tank section from Pumped and Primed, which would use vehicles like this.
Huh. Fair enough.
Something else that's worth noting is that the characters that we see running around in the background, sometimes they show up in gold, silver, or bronze. That is the difficulty of the enemy you're facing for that round during the second half of the tournament arc. Because in the second half of the tournament arc, it's not a proper tournament anymore. You're dealing with, like, AI-made clones of everybody trying to attack everything. It makes sense in context.
I love how you just have to add that on the end. It makes sense in context.
Even for Ape Escape standards, which is, like, Actually, honestly, Ape Escape is usually way weirder than that, so... Monkey Pink singing and dancing on Pterodactyl actually should not actually would be a way weirder thing than what I just said about the tournament arc.
Fair enough.
But even still, Pumped Primed is Pumped Primed and Million Monkeys, for that matter, are both tonally weird compared to the other Ape Escape games, which are flat out silly. If you played them, you know what I mean, but you haven't played them, so it's hard to explain.
Guess I get to just not know.
Either way, the vehicles that the four characters have is, Grooves is driving around in one of their penguin cars, and they are gray, which means that they are silver, which makes sense because we're talking about Grooves. Conductor is gold and is on his train. That also makes sense. Both the Minion and both the other ones are the Minion and the Nomad, who are both bronze. And I think the Minion is in that purple scooter from the mail mission, and the Nomad is in that weird hovercraft thing from Sand and Sails. Back when that was a chapter instead of the Alps.
Now, is this one of your fun little Easter egg things where the conductor is gold because he's the murderer this season?
No,
unless if he was on the other one, he would be the silver one, or...
No, I didn't know how to deal with materials very well by that point. I eventually figured it out, but no, it's just because Grooves always gets second place, Conductor always gets first place. That would have been cool, and I wanted to do that, but I didn't know how to deal with the materials at the time.
So it's just a reference then?
Yeah.
Fair?
Well, unfortunately, nobody trusts our testimony, so we gotta find proof.
Maybe we could check the knife handle for a handprint.
The knife is too melted for that.
Okay, the killer matters, but aren't you guys forgetting something? Which one matters?
Which one? Class trial rule.
Yep.
Oh, crap.
What's wrong?
What did the minion just say?
I'm asking which one matters.
Which one matters?
He's talking about Rule 11.
Rule 11. In the event multiple murders occur, the only one that matters is the first.
This means we only really need to focus on one killer. But we need to know who died first before we could do that.
There's something we can use for that.
The MP3 player.
My Penguin's MP3 still up there?
Oh, I probably should have seen what the wrong answers gave us. Oh well.
Nope, I brought it with me.
Check the log. It might have a clue.
Okay, found it. He was listening to something at around 12:21:09, and the player was stopped at 1:27:54, then started again at 1:31:33, until I found and collected it at 5:53:12.
I like this song that's playing right now.
Yeah, that's quite a nice song.
It's kind of a tense one though, but this is from Ape Escape Pumped and Primed.
Why you like it?
But this song that you're listening to right now pretty much is a audio representation of what the tone is like for the second half of the tournament I was describing before. Because you will be hearing songs like this throughout the entirety of that second half.
131:33 must be when he collapsed to the ground.
Okay, great. But we don't have a time for the owl.
Actually, yes we do.
You do?
There was a broken thing up there with a giant pierce in it. I think that was on the owl when he got stabbed.
The thing had a clock on it, amongst a lot of other functions.
That part still worked. I didn't write down the time though. Ugh.
Snatcher, can you bring it down here? Maybe we can get a clue from it.
Alright, let's see what we got. This doesn't mean I did it. You still need to prove it, DJ Peckneck.
Whether I live or die, at least I can get away from you.
Probably should figure that out while we wait.
Alright, so this background is supposed to be the first boss fight from Ape Escape 3, the giant white dragon thing.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, because of the way that the trial ground wound up being set up, we can't really see the terrible attempt of a dragon. But then again, that's probably for the best. I think we get a good camera angle of it later in, like, the sea route, but I don't think we see it properly well in this run. Even with the times, it's not going to help if we can't confirm the killer of the owl, and he wound up dead first.
Had to come from somewhere. Could the knife's origin answer that?
Maybe somebody from the broken gym could point us in the right direction.
What if someone took a picture?
Again, you'd need an eyewitness for that.
Alright.
Took a picture? Broken machine.
I think that's correct. Yep. Alright. You just skip directly to the last debate.
Darling, you said that the weird science machine had a lot of different functions, right? Was there a camera? I know I'm grasping at straws, but...
I'm back! Also, this courtroom changed while I was gone. Sheesh.
Yeah, never mind, we get to see the... Never mind, we get to see the terrible dragon in the back anyway. I'm guessing you're not seeing it, because you're not reacting?
Is it in the black area?
I'm guessing you didn't see it. Behind the left candle, do you see that white thing moving about?
Oh, yeah!
That was my terrible attempt using pre-made assets to try and replicate the dragon, as best as I could, considering my lack of experience at the time. Next time that we get to see behind it, maybe we could take a better look.
You just add so many little fun things, too.
Yeah.
Let me see.
See it?
There we go. What? Yeah, I see it.
Yes, it does. And guess what the last thing on it is? Hold on. It's the last thing he saw before he died. Taken at 1:31:19. What did you say?
That's only 14 seconds off from when the penguin died.
This also means the owl died first, and you all know for a fact who did it.
How could this happen?
Enough stalling. Let's vote.
Yeah.
Hold on. I want to know why this all happened. Conductor, why did you do it?
I barely remember what happened.
What do you mean you barely remember?
Forget it. Start the vote. I already know I've lost.
So in this scenario, they don't even find out about what the Snatcher forced them to do. What happened, I guess.
I'm surprised you aren't fuming, bird brain.
Yeah. Because poor conductor's depressed over it.
I think it's more so the fact that they didn't figure out that Snatcher was actually in the gym at the time.
Oh, yeah. Well, you did put less information in this one because of the fact you consider it the non-canonical one.
It's not that it's less information, it's different information. And also because of the difference between Conductor and Grooves. One's more emotional, the other's more logical, I'd say. Like, let's be honest here. Grooves is more emotion than logic. Conductor is more logic than emotion.
Yeah. That's fair.
Moving on to Conductor being violent. Conductor pulls out his pipe bomb, if you remember Trial 4, where he made that with kitchen pipe and stove gas, and throws it at Grooves. He misses.
Darling, have some dignity.
The bomb explodes behind him. Conductor seizes the moment to recoil to grab him, then pulls out another knife.
If I'm going down, you're coming with me!
Snatcher grabs him.
So that's why you weren't screaming in rage. Let me go! This is beckin' bullcrap!
I really don't understand how you can be so horrible.
Any last words before you die horribly?
If you recall correctly, if the positions swap, then Grooves tries to strangle him. I think you...
They're just as bad as each other.
What?
They're just as bad as each other.
If given the circumstances that they can be as bad as each other, because the way that it's written is that whichever character loses the award doesn't try killing Hat Kid, and it is treated like they have some level of standards. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Alright, so... Conductor is trying to stab at Snatcher.
Sorry, blue doesn't suit me. Guess you can't hurt me.
I keep forgetting that that's how you attack bosses. And I'm not even sure if that even applies to Mustache Girl.
Why, you... Well, I guess those were your last words. To the execution!
I remember you said you liked this execution. Or at least thought it was appropriate for Conductor. Now, you question why he wasn't moving or struggling? Limitations on my parts.
Limitations of the engine, yeah, I get it.
Not the engine, but my skill set. I probably could've... I would have been able to do it had I had more experience at the time. Time for the crunch.
And then there was the big boom.
And then there were 5. Conductor was killed. You really can't think of much nice to say about him outside of his feelings towards the few family members we see around him. Yeah, it was kind of a huge jerk from start to finish, wasn't he? To you, he will always be the second man to Grooves. I remember because the G route was your first route, you said F no, Conductor was way better than Grooves.
Yeah, well, that's just how the game goes.
The reason that this was just my way of having both kids show that they prefer whichever one didn't try to kill them, as well as have a way of putting out the second man cheat code so that way you can get access to the other route. You wish you could say something about the penguin or owl, but you barely got to know them. But something just feels missing. You're gonna have a hard time getting it to sink into Grooves that he killed the penguin. Even after all this, he's still denying it. That's odd. If he didn't survive, why not admit it now? It's not like hiding it will do anything anymore.
Did you know about that basement thing?
No, I didn't. I guess you were worried for nothing, though.
I'm glad I was worried for nothing. That means Bokid had no chance of screwing up the vote. She voted wrong during the third trial. Even with majority votes, if she voted wrong, she could have died.
Editor's reminder, in Trial 3, Snatcher stated you only get 1 warning for voting wrong.
And now we'll never know why the owl was screwing with this TV set.
And there isn't even a picture of the TV in this picture in the first place, so whoops.
Whoops, indeed.
I don't really get that. Did he know this room has no cameras in it?
Maybe, but the secret of the TV died with him.
Is it ready yet? The fire, I mean.
I mean, it looks ready.
I can't burn my contract yet with it being weird because I'll be a dweller, but he's a sweet here.
Hey.
You're not gonna question what we're doing at all?
Are you trying to simulate camping in the showers?
You're really out of it, aren't you?
You're sad because the penguin died, right?
Why did it have to be him?
Here, take the sunglasses off and let it out.
Wait, I just realized he's wearing sunglasses indoors at night. Why is he...
Bad time to be asking that.
Right, sorry.
Sunglasses indoors at night. Alright. Time to get past the melodrama. Tonal whiplash, let's move on. After sorting out more emotional package.
Feeling better now?
I don't know. I just want everything back to normal, where death wasn't permanent and life was fun and...
We weren't in this sick game in the first place?
Yeah.
that.
The minion throws some contracts in the fire. They burn blue until a wisp puffs up and then out of existence. One wisp each.
I'm sorry, but can I have a shower here by myself?
Yeah. We're done here, right?
Yeah, they're off now. I guess we can go.
Why have you been in here so much recently? I doubt it's to wash away the stress of this.
There's no cameras in here.
No problem about that anywhere else, though. Don't need the boss coming after us.
Got it.
You get what that means?
I might have if I wasn't like this.
At least he knows that he's being depressive.
Well, at least you're seeing it.
To be fair, it's... I think a lot of people that are depressed are self-aware that they are.
I'm just kind of used to people not really realizing or self-reflecting as to how they are the way that they are or what they're doing.
Please don't mention we are meeting up like this. At all. Ever.
I won't.
Thanks. I'll be around if you need someone to talk to, okay?
I might take up that offer. Just not right now.
You think we should ask him for help with this now that he knows we're teaming up?
I don't know. I'm not sure if he'll emotionally recover by then.
To the B-plot, and get away from this melodrama.
This was already dealt with?
I love the fact that the very second that we have Vanessa show up, the two conductors are hanging out towards the front of the train away from her. Do you see them just standing there on the keyboard?
Yeah. Well, can you blame them, considering?
I cannot, but even still, it's just funny. Alright, so...
considering what they said, and that they looked like someone I know who is usually toward the back of the train, I knew it was the shapeshifter immediately. But how am I supposed to escape from them when I'm cornered at the front of the train?
Shapeshifter is the best descriptor for my assailant as well. I'm afraid I have to give it a timeout.
Okay. When you say timeout...
She means the thing's frozen to death.
Of course she does.
I wouldn't say that. You make it sound like it's irreversible.
I thought it was. What do you mean it's reversible?
They're just frozen solid with magic. If I can freeze them, I can just as easily unfreeze them. Unless I go overboard and they do die. But I'd have to be insane to do that. Are we finished with this mystery now?
Seems like it, even though you're very worried she'll kill everyone knowing how unstable she is.
Yes.
Alright.
Interest in astronomy. Why do you ask?
Timmy said something, and I didn't notice at first. That blue border plus ellipses equals Timmy said something.
Yep.
But...
It's taking us so long to get to Deadbird Station. I need to request assistance immediately, or surely Subcon will be too far gone to save.
If Vanessa is both beta and pre-crazy, Subcon must have it bad.
Subcon has been assimilated by a strange, paper-like puppeteer.
Probably Moonjumper. Anyone that knows anything about beta has heard of him. Moonjumper is one of the more well-known aspects about cut content with Hat in Time. Since he was supposed to be the main villain of the chapter before Snatcher took over the role.
Were you in Subcon when all that happened too?
No, but word got around fast.
That's good to hear. That means someone besides myself and the children escaped.
What children?
Alright. The way that I had it written is if some of the Subcon kids went with her, but I never even showed that. Whatever. Moving on.
Escaping was an ordeal. I believe the children needed free time after that.
Is anyone gonna address the elephant in the room?
Which one? The fact that she can permanently keep people dead? Or the fact that she's crazy?
Well, that was rude. I assure you, I am quite sane.
She outlawed bacon because her boyfriend liked it too much.
It had it coming.
This chick needs therapy.
She needs a lot more than that. Okay, this is not good. You're gonna have to try and somehow explain to her that her boyfriend is the Moonjumper without having a mental breakdown freezing everyone to death forever.
Oh, God.
And now the train malfunctions and winds up on the moon. So, fun fact, in the older Hat in Time things, the way that you got to the moon was because the train crashed onto it. That was originally how that happened.
Okay.
And that's what's about to be referenced, because I feel like this came out of nowhere for a lot of people, as to exactly where I was going with this. Try as I might, I'm not good at animating, especially not in the Hat editor.
Everyone okay?
No.
Me neither.
I think I've had enough excitement for today.
So, the very first Hat in Time game was high.
I mean, so high up that it went to the moon, yes.
Well, that's definitely a certain level of high.
I mean, it's not peace and tranquility type of high, if that's where you're trying to go with this.
I'm not so sure it's getting there.
Either way. I mean, if you want to say that the Hat in Time was stoned at one point, there was that one time when Vanessa turned people into rock statues.
Wax statues?
Rock statues.
A rock statues.
Yeah, I think I said before that her freezing ability was originally petrification instead. I was trying to make a joke about stone because we're making a joke about high.
Ah. I get it.
Yeah. Alright. Dude. Residence Hotel. Guess you have to look for it on your own. They'll slowly get out of the train.
Alright, with me and Hat Kid helping work on this.
Wait, you didn't agree to that?
Sheesh. You fixed a cannon before, remember? Come on, help me out here. Otherwise, this will take forever.
Well, maybe it'll come to you when you try for a bit.
Thanks. With the three of us and the owls working on fixing the train, it should be done in about, I'd say 2 to 3 days with the main function if we work regular hours. Or we work pretty fast.
I hope so. This train's important to us. Without it, we're out of a job.
Everyone starts going their separate ways, leaving Hat Kid, Timmy, Thor, Owl, and the 2 conductors by the train.
I think I've recovered thanks to your medic, but I'm heckin' exhausted from so much excitement at once. I think I'm gonna crash at the nearest hotel for a while.
Can I ask why there are 5 conductors but only 2 are accounted for?
Shut up and work. Thank fucking God she's gone. Finish that train ASAP. I don't want her coming with us.
Really?
What did she do that these 2 are keeping their distance and trying to get away from them?
It's none of your business.
You have to wait. You have an idea, but it might take a day. And now back to anime.
Back to anime. Hat in Time.
Yay, I regret everything.
You regretting something?
There's a lot of things. There's actually a lot of stuff I regret, but this is not the time for that conversation. And on some level, I do kind of regret the Marge jokes thing. It was still worth it, but also it wasn't worth it at the same time.
I feel that needs to be quoted. In some way, I regret the Marge jokes, but it was still worth it.
It was worth it, but also it wasn't worth it at the exact same time. Alright. Are we there yet? You can't tell if the answer is just making an annoyed expression.
Both.
Nor notices a shadow moving in the train.
I think someone's still in the train.
Odd. We're still buffing out the exterior tents and everyone evacuated already. We might as well take a look. Hackett enters the train to find them. This and the other thing that happened in the other route of Kid Conductor and Kid Grooves was supposed to say that the stakes that were happening in the main plot were real because no one was getting that.
Yeah.
What the heck? I tried to use the images of young Conductor and young Bruce from the Purple Rift story for Chapter 2. That's why the design looks like that. Because that's what he kind of looked like in that thing. I just didn't know what the color scheme was, so I took a guess.
What did you do to our train?
You seriously need some help piecing this together. Several minutes later.
How did this happen to him? How did my brother become young enough to be my grandkid?
It's not easy to explain how time distortion works, but he was probably affected by it after he died.
And you're willing to bet he died very, very recently. You think you know what happened recently in the Killing Game, assuming you do know who that kid is.
How am I... What the... I don't understand what's going on anymore. How do I even begin to fix this? What do you mean I cannot do it? Are you saying he's stuck like this?
Not unless he wants to kill him and see if he gets a better reroll, but you doubt he'd be fine with that. I mean, heck, it's not wrong. Considering the time distortions, you could probably just kill him and see if you get a better reroll and he turns out old again. But also, like, you probably shouldn't do that.
Gotta love the term, the better reroll.
I mean, it's not wrong, even if it is a very uncaring way of putting it.
Kid, Timmy, you know about this time stuff, right? Isn't there any other way that they can fix this?
You could if Adult Yourself or Tim would show up and fix everything already. Where is he, the bathroom? Yes, he is in Vanessa's bathroom.
Is that a genuine model in the game?
Yes, and this is exactly where you find it. In the final version of Hat in Time, not the beta, not the alpha, the final version, Tim's character model with this pose is found right here in the bathroom of Vanessa's manor. But because he's a cut character from Old Hat in Time, used as a background image model, basically, no one's really going to notice that on a casual playthrough. You know? Not unless you're specifically looking for it.
There's nothing we can do. We lost him.
I don't know if this is any consolation, but at least he's here and not frozen.
You're right. It isn't consolation. Even if the fact that he's still here is true. We still basically lost him. I should help Greg care for Red. Just keep working on the train.
Can your adult self, or Tim, the CEO of Time, fix this? All of this?
Between the two, you'd bank on Tim. Problem is that he's eccentric and kind of unstable sometimes. You won't begin to know where to look.
Even if we did find him, there's a limit to what he can do without time breaking apart. I guess if timelines are merging together, the effects must be difficult to comprehend and deal with.
Right, timelines are merging, which makes it multiple times worse. You have to revert them back, but with several different timelines data mixing together. In other words, Conductor is stuck like this with no chance of going back. Maybe if they weren't merging, it'd be much more possible, but...
And I take it using the timepieces to go back would add more layers of the alternate timeline weirdness, just make it all worse.
Yay, confusing crap that I don't actually care about. I'm kind of considering skipping this. Because this is basically me just trying to hacksaw together a B-plot to hope that it turns out interesting, and it makes the main plot more enjoyable by association.
Is time always this complicated?
Time does what it feels like in the moment more often than not. Back to tray repairs. We'll sort the confusing stuff out later. Alright.
You said I'm gonna get kicked off the train by the conductors if I don't help out?
Yes, that is the lie you came up with to get him to show up.
I do want to get back to my normal routine of science, but I still need to process everything that just happened to me.
I just find it funny how it's like, yes, that is the lie you came up with to get him to show up. It's like such a dick thing to say. Hat Kid is kind of fun to write, just how dickish I can make her. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. But then again, the same applies to any and all characters.
In this game, specifically.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I should put this into context. You know how the Science Express is, you know, a train?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
By normal logic, the layout. It's inconsistent and not a straight shot like a normal train would usually be.
So, like, if you see the,
huge
map,
branching side rooms would make it look much different.
like, the spatial abilities of this train is stupid. Like, by a normal train, you get what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's cartoon logic, and now I'm trying to explain cartoon logic with sci-fi logic to try and make sense of this. And that was probably a mistake.
Long story short, the door...
Alright, now I remember why I did this. To explain the teleporter technology, that is how everyone gets out of the main plot and back to safety.
Okay, with that out of the way, you know how you've all been brushing off the idea that the human detective, fish, and giant worm were all in TV land?
Those ding-dongs were telling the truth.
I see now. You use that tech on a TV set using its data network.
I would have tried making a door, but I couldn't scrounge up enough spare parts. The best lab I had to work with was a frickin' bio lab I only got access to about 2 weeks ago or so. The test run proved it wouldn't stay on for long, so I was cutting things close as is.
I just love the annoyed expression he has.
He's just like, I'm a scientist, man. I need science.
Dick.
It really wouldn't have if the guys I ran into weren't so annoying. And as soon as I get back to the train, I just about died because of that shapeshifter.
Those three strike you as...
Hey, dude, you want to buy some rad merch? It's pretty tubular, dude. These clothes are like the fine artisan wheat of pasta, or the fog behind a corpse's truth. Few truly understand it. I sell magnifying glasses too. I'll take 10.
Unscientific.
I didn't even think
You know what?
that. How the heck did they
I
get
look
into
at
the
them,
TV?
and I feel I can also say how I've improved in my voice acting.
Yeah.
I think a bit. Because I look at them and feel they all sound like the same person.
Yeah. They do all sound very similar. The sandworm has the effect, which definitely helps mask it a bit.
Yeah, but that's just computer effects, but so...
Yeah.
You can definitely tell this it's the same between the fish and the detective, though.
Yeah.
What did you want to ask, Ben? We agreed to specifically not talk about that again, ever.
So only 3 of them are alive. I just want to skip forward.
Fair enough.
Why do we have... It's only been 3 weeks. Do you really not recognize me?
Heck, kid, don't you remember me from the Killing Game? No, I don't.
It really wasn't easy. Let's call him Alter Ego.
Oh yes,
So,
Danganronpa
hey,
references.
I was lucky.
Ah, yes.
All I had. When did 5 days?
You know,
Don't you get eggs?
you know.
Do you have? I thought. Why
You're
not
really
just
fed
have-
up at this point. Just want to get into
Yeah.
the next part and into doing the next chapter, don't you?
I just want to get to the other route. This part's not even all that interesting, honestly.
Child,
So you haven't bought badges in forever.
I will be around if you want to do business. Yes.
There's no badge sizes can be seen on some of the subcom paintings, which are shown to have people in them. Have a painting with a badge sign next to a badge sign, you essentially have 2 in the same location. Alright, let's see. Which ones of these is actually interesting? Walter and Greg's is depressing, but there is something interesting about it at the end. Walter and Greg have achieved glitch support, because that's not the support they were supposed to have in the first place. Alright, Con Hackhead, was that one interesting? I think that one was plot relevant. Greetings, fellow support conversation. I would like to see a new development.
Hello, fellow detective.
Is he back to ask for a house searching advice?
No, I'm actually looking to ask about this killing game you said several others are trapped in. Perhaps I can find a clue during my investigating.
You don't find anything, but you tell him what you can.
Rose and Conductor Red are quite famous. I'll ask about them. Besides that, there's the courtroom conflict that everyone is in.
Was that it?
That was all I wanted to ask about. There aren't any updates on the housing situation.
Maybe someone should make some houses or apartments in Denver so it isn't full of so much nothing.
I know, right? It's annoying getting work around there when there's a whole lot of nothing to do there. At least the desert has people in it.
Yeah, Denver's kind of a barren wasteland except for that one movie studio, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it is called Dead Bird.
Yeah, even still. You'd think that the dead would resurrect considering how the game mechanics work.
Yeah, true.
On Hackett MTB support. Alright, so the backers. These are always interesting. Let's see how co-op Death Wish went.
Okay, yeah. That mode is way more fun with a friend.
Getting all 100 pawns in a short period of time was a piece of cake.
Rift collapses took half as long to get every pawn.
The community rifts were a blast. They probably should have been multiplayer, considering how they're so much more casual than most of the other levels.
And the bosses weren't half bad with a friend. Most of the time.
Yeah, the bosses were,
Unfair.
Yeah, they really are. I feel like the only ability I can use to remotely balance it out is Time Stop. That's kind of limiting.
And you flat out said you don't use that because you find it cheap.
Yep.
I have to use it because I want to actually succeed.
I beat all but one of the bosses without needing a time stop.
I'm guessing that you're talking about the Mafia boss.
Yep.
Yeah.
And who thought, use the badge that kills you with one hit, we swear it's super fun, was a good idea? Who hurt them?
Yeah, that's one of the sub-objectives for Mafia boss specifically.
Which is why I never killed him.
And then there's speedrunning.
The speedrunning levels I hated the most, just because it felt like I was wasting my time so much trying to do something that the game didn't even explain properly. Because it doesn't explain the speedrunning techniques I'm supposed to know in order to get those times correct. It's like, good grief. And speedrunning, the illness has spread, the final act of the Alps, where you have to go around getting all those plants. Ugh, that took forever just to try one attempt. It's like 8 minutes for the best time you can get without losing. And 6 minutes for the actual success.
Nothing will ever make that part fun.
Hey, I have an idea. Let's speedrun the longest level in the game. It'll be great and totally not unreasonable and boring. Some levels are not meant to be speedran.
So this was actually supposed to be a voiced line, but I didn't find the voice line in the thing, so they probably accidentally missed it. So I had to improvise by making it into a thought bubble.
Nothing says fun like sitting for 20 to 30 seconds waiting to get to the next part of the level for what feels like 10 seconds of gameplay. Then back to 20 more seconds of waiting.
The main problem with going through that level is specifically going on those clotheslines to get from point A to point B. Just feels like I'm just sitting there waiting. And that can be kind of boring.
I think what kills most of these are the secondary objectives, especially the don't peck up as much as once or we'll delete your save because you absolutely must use this badge that kills you in one hit.
Using that badge specifically just kills the fun just because it doesn't allow you to make any mistake whatsoever, and that can just make it so unenjoyable trying to get through the level.
Especially for a game which thinks it's very precise in its controls.
But isn't.
But isn't.
Like, the game is floaty and fun, but for a challenge mode where the controls and mechanics aren't 100% consistent, it doesn't really work as effectively as the developers seem to think it does. And that can make a lot of the challenges very unfair when you aren't doing anything wrong, but a combination of floaty mechanics and random chance variables just keep screwing you over. Fighting a lot of the bosses feels like a luck-based mission, just because you have to deal with so much crap flying at you from every direction, and your jump mechanics not even being consistent, in combination with the boss patterns not being consistent. So you can wind up unlucky and get pelted with 500 cars during the Groove's Conductor fight, or you can get lucky and only have them both use disco balls at the exact same time, which is a lot more manageable by comparison. You know?
The Grooves and Conductor fight actually being that bad.
The Conductor and Grooves fight is actually one of the easiest of the boss fights. I'd have argued that's probably the most fun as well, because it actually takes half as long as the normal fight, since the 30-point health bar that they originally had for just one character is now split between two, making the fight go significantly faster. That's the only boss fight I actually enjoyed. All the other ones I hated.
I actually think I like that fight just because it was literally the simplicity of here is a previous boss. Now here's just the same boss twice.
But the point I was trying to make still stands, that there's a lot of random chance numbers and variables and inconsistent mechanics that make the challenge mode less of a challenge and more of an aggravation.
Oh, 100%.
That's an exaggeration, but it doesn't feel far off a good chunk of the time. Most of these are just unreasonable.
Let me put it in perspective. Getting the Platinum Relics is easier than most of the secondary objectives.
Platinum Relics are a crash warp thing?
I know.
There's no, I'm speaking through A here in case that wasn't clear. Yes, I Platinum Relic Crash Bandicoot 3, and yes, I hate Deathwish despite that accomplishment. So I've been speaking through A mostly through this conversation, just as an outlet to get my annoyance out. Because I definitely know I have a point. Like, I have played platformers like Crash, Ape Escape, Spyro, etc. my whole life, and I still struggle with Hat in Time's challenge mode. And it's like, why am I struggling? Something feels like it's not my fault. If it was my fault, I'd feel that way, but even my anxiety isn't able to convince me that I screwed up here. Because a lot of the time, my anxiety means everything is my fault. Because that's just how it works. That or some other psychological thing that's wrong with my brain. But you get what I mean.
Yeah, no, I understand that entirely.
Moving forward.
Ouch! We haven't even gotten to the last level yet.
The EX bullets absolutely everywhere boss rush, where you can't use your abilities for objective 1, or let your health drop to 1 for the other.
How much were they trying to overcompensate for the base game's low difficulty again?
Back Ray and Backer B have achieved B support. Alright, let's see. Cooking Cat and Seal. Well, the seal burned the building down making a salad. They can't screw up much more than that.
Okay, let's try again. Put the bun on the patty. Okie dokie.
The seal proceeds to put the bun on correctly, for now.
Okay. Now spray ketchup on it.
Now, thinking this out, this was not the right step. It's like, why would you put the bun on and then the ketchup? That seems weird.
It works as long as all the ingredients are there in the end.
Yeah, I think the way that
he's just going with the least dangerous option.
Let's spray a cute bit of hot on it.
The seal proceeds to not screw up.
Turn the stove off. Turning it.
The stove explodes for no apparent reason.
You twisted it the wrong way.
I don't even know how that works, it's just cartoon logic.
I'll go get some water to put out the fire. Please don't. We have have a fire extinguisher handy. All the grease from the burgers will just make water cause more trouble. I got water! You didn't listen to me at all, did you?
And now everything is on fire.
Have you considered a different career option? Maybe I could be a butler. How about a demolitions expert instead? But that stuff's scary. And this isn't?
And then there's more fire. They have achieved F-minus support. Alright, let's see. This one I remember being funny. How exactly do I address the problem with this? To be a janitor of QC support.
Well done, I guess.
Alright, let's see. This one had at least one funny interaction.
Greetings. Would you like to make another purchase? If you want to find... If you really must have the Mumble badge, that'll be 800 pounds.
He buys it.
What?
The Mumble badge is the one that makes them speak in gibberish.
Fair enough.
Do you not remember the Mumble badge? Fair enough. I think it's supposed to be a reference to Banjo-Kazooie, but I never played Banjo-Kazooie.
Is it actually in the base game?
Yes. Yes, it is. It's like... It's this one.
Huh. No, I don't remember that in the slightest.
It's one of the more expensive ones, and you can get it early, but usually most people don't because it's so costly at the time you can buy it. And it's not all that useful. They have Chief C support. Whoops. Moving forward, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's see. I think this one was interesting in that it points out something, but I don't think it's worth going back in it to see it in its entirety. Basically, it was Walter finding out about the Metro and the fact that it has cats dragging trains, because this means that there's more than just one train in the world. And Walter wants to take notes. Let's see, Reagan Con, no. No. Sending out. Okay, this one was both funny and important. According to science, Backerby is the smartest being in the entirety of the universe, for some reason.
You're a backer, right?
Yeah, that's me. There's also A if you want to talk to him.
According to years of intensive research, we have several conclusions on the intellect of the world's inhabitants.
Okay.
After several tests, we concluded that the smartest of all are Kickstarter backers.
What?
Harris, note, the Owl's clipboards they throw at you say this.
I would like to request assistance in creating the teleporter I'm working on.
Not to rain on your parade, but you're seriously asking the wrong person for this.
But years of research went into this. Are you certain you're not selling yourself short?
I like throwing exploding potions and blowing things up because it's fun. The only reason I joined was boredom. I'm not an idiot, but I think you need to redo your calculations because I'm not a super genius.
So you wouldn't know how to turn a TV into some form of teleportation device?
Have you tried throwing a timepiece at it to see if it makes a rift?
Wait, I think you're onto something.
That was supposed to emphasize the point that I'm not good at this. Don't actually do that.
No, you're definitely onto something. I gotta look into this. Stat!
Oh boy.
Science Owl and Backerby have achieved horrible, horrible decisions.
Good old horrible decisions.
Alright, let's end this. Alright, let's end the level. Now it's time for our rewards and credits. JDWMGB for beta testing level. Credit to all the voice actors that I brought up before. I don't think there's any new ones here. Nope. No Idea as Roomby and Queen Vanessa. And you as Detective Sam the Sandworm and Fishtooth.
Whoa!
And thanks to JDWMGB and Super Cool Sonic for helping figure out a major issue preventing the level from cooking properly in the editor. The level couldn't be made without their help, because the level needs cooked in order to be played without the editor. I think the problem was that the level wasn't cooking properly because of the shading and stuff, because it was causing there to be too much data consumed by the level, and that was causing issues.
Okay.
Here's a Rift token for playing the bonus round of Wheel of Fortune. The first non-stop debate, second one, third, fourth, fifth. Alright, here. And thus this chapter comes to a fateful close. The choice has been made. The bird was killed, and nothing can change that. Or can it? How was that? Did that sound cool or ominous or important or something? Hello everyone that plays these mods, I'm the guy that made the thing. Okay, that's not very specific.
I'm sorry, the fact you said that with such perfect sync with that coming up, it just made me think, did you put that in the game beforehand, or was that you reading it out then?
That was me reading it out then. This does not have me voicing it at all. So, hello everyone who plays these mods, I'm the guy that made the thing. Okay, that sounds very specific. I'm the mod creator, Ryuka Rookie, unless I change my username, but I don't see that happening in the near future. And I'm here to tell you that the level isn't quite over yet. And I remember you specifically saying, really? It's been 2 hours. You've probably seen some all-caps yellow text like Yellowy, or Cool Blue, or a second man, right? Well, rather type those down, they're for the cheat code screen you saw at the start of the level. You're already told what 3 of these do. The 3 colored ones let you skip to specific sections of the level, but the rest have different effects from that. For example, Sal 3000 lets you hear a commentary written by me. Yay, director's commentary! I recommend waiting until you did everything else, but hey, I can't stop you. If you don't remember that password from the level, it's because this is the part I'm supposed to tell you it. While we're on the subject of missing passwords, you don't have all 9 of them. At this point, you should have Second Man, Sal 3000, Red Man, Cool Blue, and Yellowy, as well as 2 others. That's oddly worded. 5 specifically stated passwords except 2. It's almost as if there's a second root, and 2 passwords are exclusive to each. I'm subtle!
Yeah, we know.
Jokeways wearing
I've already made that comment.
Jokeways wearing this side. There's a second route you probably didn't go through yet. To clarify how to get it, I feel like this is obvious and patronizing, but sometimes you gotta spell it out. You type Second Man into the password screen and make a choice. You'll know what to pick when you see the screen. Honestly, I felt like not including this, but it's like, sometimes you gotta spell it out.
Yeah, nah, I think it was a decent idea to include this.
Yeah. That's pretty much all I've got for now. If you missed the 2 passwords from your first time you played through this route, and don't feel like going through the entire level, fear not! There is a solution. You just gotta Google them. No, I'm not joking, you can seriously Google them. I did pull these passwords from thin air, there is a pattern. Well, I guess that covers it. If you're interested in the commentary, I'll see you there. Oh, and to return to the very beginning of the level, interact with the TV screen in the hub area in the spaceship. As soon as you press the button, you're committed, so keep that in mind. Alright, so, I would like to go through the other half while we are here. We may as well go through Route C while we're here. Do you agree?
Yeah, entirely.
Alright. Now we can see how busted the level is when we go through it a second time when it's not supposed to be played through a second time anyway, because I didn't bother fixing it properly. So be prepared for unfixed glitches I never bothered to deal with.
The best kind.
Alright, so... now, let's enter Second Man again to switch the thing back to Conductor. So I will be Conductor. Alright, so... Scene 1 is different. 1 week ago.
Just relax a little. I know you've done this before.
Okay, give me a sec. My throat is hurting a little, and also I'm starving, so...
Fair enough.
Snack break.
Since when was I ever a vandal? Trust me, you've done this multiple times already. Why would I ever find this amusing? Because it annoys Greg, who has to clean it up. That really doesn't sound like me.
It kind of was, and it kind of wasn't. Technically.
I guess it was, yet wasn't. It's like an alternate you that did it. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Red was here.
Just like I remember. If anyone asks, the angry Red Lass did it.
I mean, that would be kind of a valid blame, considering her own use of spray paint. Like, that's not the word, well, you get what I mean. It's an excuse that makes sense.
Wouldn't they notice that there's an extra D and that was is completely misspelled? Shut up. Seeing this kinda makes me feel more at ease. It reminds me of the Science Express. What was the train like? It must have been an advanced machine requiring a lot of care if I was part of the crew.
Do we dare point out that he blows up his own trains?
Advanced is an understatement. Maybe we can compare notes about both trains.
Alright, so we've already seen the B plot scene, and that does not change whatsoever, so... Alright. The who are these people is the same. Show me the evidence. Conductor's account is different.
Conductor's account.
Conductor notes that Grooves is acting more unhinged than normal, citing the basement incident as a similar scenario. Basically, that was just the boss fight where Grooves tried to kill Hackett. He seemed hesitant to mention something else, something that seemed important. Red was here instead of the frayed wire. These words were sprayed onto one of the walls of the 4th floor. It's been there for a few days now. Alright, let's do this thing.
Another double, huh? Can I just say how dumb you guys were for not noticing I only made one announcement last time?
Get lost, Snatcher. Some of us are trying to solve a mystery here.
Too bad. I'm the judge. Deal with it.
Probably a waste of time, but...
Two of us were making crime-destroying plans. Well, that was...
This is the exact same as the start, up until a certain point.
I nothing. I was pacing the...
And I was in the gym. I saw everything.
Like heck you did. I'm the one who saw what you did.
Something interesting about the argument that we're gonna hear later, again, is that the dialogue from that argument is all the lines that we just heard from Conductor and Grooves at the very start of the trial. So what we just heard Grooves say and Conductor say just now, as well as what they said in the G route at the start, were both what the argument was consisting of as background noise.
Well, that was fast. We already narrowed it down to 50-50 short right at the start. Between the two, I'm sure it was Grooves.
It's interesting how, also in both scenarios, the person who makes the initial accusation is completely correct. Both kids said that it was Conductor in the G route, and in the C route here, Mustache Girl says it was Grooves. And they both turn out to be right in both instances.
Even though, technically, it's both.
They're both right in their individual instances where the killer wound up being different. Yeah, that didn't look right, did it? No one ever really bothers to play the level more than once in one go.
No, they don't, but there's only so much you can do.
I mean,
But
I probably
we get twice the money at least.
I could have fixed that. I was just too lazy by that point. I just wanted to move on and finish up Trigger Hatty Havoc, just so I wasn't talking about Hat in Time all the time.
It's fair. It is one of those things that people generally won't do it all at once.
Yeah.
This time around, our categories think all the following letters are.
Why do we want to spend 250 pounds to buy more vowels?
That's not how this works in the bonus round.
We're starting off the game with a bonus round.
Please pick the letter so we can get back to the plot.
Is it the same answer?
No. So instead of Deadbird Assault, it's now Deadbird Graffiti. I actually remember saying this earlier that, yeah.
Congratulations. Thanks for playing. Here's your grand bonus prize of $25,000.
Can you have pawns instead?
It's not like this party's actually happening anyway, so the prize doesn't really matter.
Then what was the point of?
The meta-ness.
I prefer Mustache Girl's reaction than the other one.
Yeah, I do.
Right, so Mustache Girl is in the secret basement of Deadbird Studios. Her spray painted image of herself on the whiteboard proves it.
So, don't leave evidence flat out saying you were there during a sneaking mission. Yeah, I was down there before.
Why was she down there?
Timepieces, obviously. I guess my drawing gave away what they did, though.
You noticed.
On it. Okay, now we can get started. You two are extremely suspicious.
Both claim to be a witness to the murder caused by the other. The BDA confirms that you and Mustache Girl saw the body individually before the BDA went off. So there was a third witness before you two.
Same for me. I didn't see it.
Then it's one of those two. Despite the low number of suspects, the situation sounds difficult to decipher. Just like last time, we have the music choice. Mix of both.
Conductor is clearly our culprit. He is the only one who could have killed the owl and my penguin.
That's crap, and you know it. I've seen how you fight.
I would never kill my own bodyguard. How could you insinuate such a thing?
Because that's what happened.
We better add our points or they'll commandeer the argument again.
If they both caused the commotion, they must have left behind a crap load of evidence. These two don't strike me as subtle.
They're not.
Nobody around here can be... Nobody around here can be described as that, aside from maybe the gnome.
They're almost as not subtle as Ricky.
I hate that I have to spell some of these things out, though, unfortunately.
They probably tried covering their tracks or incriminating the other.
Alright, what do you think the answer is?
Crap load of evidence. Luminol and Blacklight.
Yeah, me and the kid here decided to use that luminol and blacklight trick again to see where the bloodstains were.
I completely forgot what the answer was. I thought it was the fourth option. So yeah, you got the answer right on your first try. It would have taken me a bit to remember what the right answer was.
Boom! I'm better at the game than the person that made it.
Tone that down a little. Alright, so. The gym, laundry room, 4th floor hallway, incinerator room, and especially the infirmary.
There were also a lot of missing blood packs. What were you idiots doing in there? Coating each other in blood?
No, he tried framing me by getting blood all over me. If anything, it's all his fault.
I'm the one who should be saying that.
I swear, you two act like children when you're around each other.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so true. These old grandpa birds really do act like that.
I know it's bad when a child says that. Is there any way we can force them to just admit it?
That's an error in the script. Force them to just admit it. Whoops. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Alright, so the answer to this is all 3. It doesn't matter which one you pick. Spray them, turn the lights off, use the black light. That's a 3-step process. All these are the right answer.
Well, just spray them.
That should work.
Not a bad idea.
What I'm trying to say is all 3 of them would have led to this dialogue.
Alright, hold still.
I didn't do anything.
It was definitely...
What the heck, darling?
I love the Nomad's expression immediately after she just starts spraying them like cats.
Behave!
I'm still not over that I made you able to see their mouth through their cloak. Just because.
Oh yeah, the little black line.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, you wouldn't initially think that a mouth, you would just think that a crease, but once it's pointed out that it's a mouth, it's even more hilarious.
It's not supposed to be a crease because it wasn't there for the other expression. Like, in most other expressions, there's no crease there, it only shows up with this expression specifically, so it's supposed to look like a mouth. Like, if we see the Nomad again in their normal expression, I'll try pointing it out.
Ugh, you called it in my mouth, Flossie.
Lights, please!
Ears. Yeah, and people say I'm loud.
It was at this point that you said that this did not happen in the other trial, and that this is definitely a new thing.
Yep. Yeah.
You two were absolutely soaked in blood.
I feel like Trial 5 wasn't able to capitalize on the differences between Grooves and Conductor being, the thing, but Trial 6, I definitely felt like I was able to capitalize on it better. Even still, I still believe that Trial 5 is one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, that's fair. It's because it's probably the
biggest... each other with the blood packs at the same time.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I was going to say, this is probably one of the most one of your prouder projects because of just the scale of it.
Yeah, Trial 5 was basically the biggest leap in quality towards something better, I'd say, considering just how much crap I tried putting into Trial 5 but compared to everything prior. And then Trial 6 was basically a continuation of that. Like, this... Trial 5 has basically 2 trials in 1 in it, as well as a bunch of extra goodies, and has the most unique backgrounds as well on top of that, where the background changes every time, and I put effort into trying to do that. Like Casino City, I did not need to go all out for that or the time station, and yet I did. The other ones are a bit lackluster by comparison, but Casino City and Time Station, those turned out really well, all things considered. Like, the best way I can describe it is, Chapter 5, you can see and feel the effort. Even if it's inferior to later stuff when I got better, you can see and feel the effort.
No, I get that entirely.
Alright, should I continue?
Oh yeah.
Right.
I just wanted to make sure we steered in the right direction.
Keep telling yourself that, Graves.
Well, I have no reason to kill either of them, especially not the penguin.
So we now know they were both at the gym and tried framing each other at the infirmary, which led to a blood war.
That sounds like a cool war name. Writing broken as if she's actually a little girl.
The blood war.
Yay.
There was blood in 3 more locations. The hallway, incinerator, and laundry room.
Either of you gonna come clean about this? What if we got a force on how you got rid of all that blood?
I'll go first. I went to my room after that happened to wash myself off, but I still had bloody clothes to deal with, so I threw them in the incinerator and used a different outfit. There, I admit I did that. Groves, your turn.
I washed off in my room too, but I went to the laundry room to wash the blood off. These jackets are expensive. I'm not just going to throw it away.
Okay, that explains those 2. But what about the blood on the 4th floor?
I didn't go to the 4th floor, though.
Neither did I.
Then why was there blood there?
Like, you see how there isn't really a crease in, the mouth with this sprite?
Yeah. Oh, I see it. I'm just saying it. Just pointing out how it initially sounded.
Ah.
Oh,
Alright,
go.
one of you is
Yeah.
definitely lying. That stain must have an explanation.
Help. You're sidetracked by the blood spill from trial 3. It's a red herring.
Yeah, so the blood spill from Trial 3, where Snatcher screwed with evidence, the Goofy Mafia and Tourist tried escaping and wound up on the 4th floor. That's where Snatcher killed them. But because no one had luminol and the black light to try and get rid of blood, to try and find blood, nor had any reason to use the hydrogen peroxide to get rid of it there, it wound up, the stain was just kind of there and no one really did anything about it. Until this trial, Trial 5, where they decided to use the same trick again to try and find stuff. And now they're dealing with this.
Okay, I'm not certain if we can get them to admit that. And I'm not sure if it will help us prove the killer anyway. We know they both tried framing each other.
So that's mumbling followed by okay with that previous line. The way it was written in the script was mumbling in parentheses followed by okay. What it was actually supposed to be was okay, not mumbling followed by okay. Like they were supposed to mumble out the word okay. But that was because of me and my poor directions. I'll have to get better with this over time.
Yeah, you can only get better, but there's only so many ways you can start.
Try to use it to pin this on me.
Yeah, I guess. We'll see how things go with the next project.
Wait, what? Why?
Because someone wrote red was here on the wall near the stain.
I think I remember you specifically pointing out how innocent he looked in this sprite. Or something, and how it looked weird, or whatever. I definitely remember something came up.
Okay, hold up. Does anyone else see something wrong?
Yeah.
Is that something?
And then we get to this thing again.
Yep, and it's the exact same dialogue, so...
Someone tried to frame me. I'm the only one dressed head to toe in red colors.
Why do people keep making courtroom murder games?
It doesn't feel very original right now.
Treat me like some imbecile.
Someone tried to frame me. I'm the only one dressed head to toe in red colors.
Conductor wrote that to throw everyone off, I'm sure.
Do you really think I can't spell? Don't treat me like some imbecile.
Getting louder and more defensive? I must be right.
Why is red misspelled and capitalized? Is it supposed to be like a nickname?
That's odd. I thought only Mustache Girl had spray paint. Or maybe it was a gift shop item.
He must have got it from the gift shop, then immediately ran off with a blood pack to add fake evidence to throw us off the scent.
So the funny thing is that this is the exact non-stop debate that we keep hearing as a part of Everyone's a Critic over and over again in CTB. Every single time that they see Trigger Hatty Havoc, it's like, can we watch a different episode? What's the point? You're not gonna watch it anyway. This show sucks. Everyone's a critic. That's the exact same dialogue that we hear every single time.
Is it this episode specifically?
It is this conversation specifically.
Brilliant.
Tried to frame me. I'm the only one dressed head to toe in red colors.
Conductor wrote that to throw everyone off, I'm sure.
Do you really think I can't spell? Don't treat me like some imbecile.
Getting louder and more defensive? I must be right.
Like, this is the exact non-stop debate that you hear over and over again in CTB as a part of the Everyone's a Critic gag. Alright, so... what do you think the answer is?
Nickname. Reg was here.
Dang, I must be off my game. Alright.
Okay, immediately. Conductor's account.
I'm gonna save you the trouble.
So close.
Okay, fine. I wrote that.
Yeah, you had the right piece of evidence the first time. Alright, so what did you say while that loud sound effect was happening?
I didn't.
Oh.
I think I said something along the lines of, oh, alright then.
Figured I may as well speed this up.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
You tried to frame me? Not who I.
Honestly, I don't even remember what voice direction I was trying to go with for this. You tried to frame me? Not who I thought that was going to be. That's what I remember, but it's been a while. But you can see what I mean by voice direction. Me needing to improve.
I wrote that days ago.
You did?
I didn't notice, honestly.
Snatcher, tell them I wrote that days ago. I'll only do that if it's true. It is.
You
really love screwing with people, don't you?
One of those funny epic troll moments.
Yep.
Yay, Torment.
Why did you write that days ago instead of just now?
I don't think he was trying to frame you, but I don't really get why he wrote that.
Do I really need to explain this?
You look suspicious otherwise.
Maybe you can coax him into admitting why he wrote it if you guess correctly. We know the answer is it's his first name, so let's see what the other ones say, since I accidentally missed the other ones before. He can't spell. Okay, that may be true, but that's not going to help you.
Nah.
It's a code phrase. But what would that phrase mean aside from looking incredibly juvenile for a grandpa his age? Also, how old is he? That's actually a valid question. How old is Conductor?
I actually don't have a clue.
I mean, I remember there was a room filled with trophies, and I kind of assumed he's been around for, like, ever. But I don't know.
How many awards did he have?
I need to double check. I definitely remember there was a crap ton of them. I just don't remember how many. I'd have to go...
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe we also put into the point, he has grandkids.
Yes. He's pretty agile for an old man, isn't he? Considering he can jump up and down the stage and dive face first into the ground and not throw his back out.
Very fair.
Honestly, I think my brain just kind of assumed he was like over 1,000 years old. Because that wouldn't be all that weird, all things considered. Alright, I guess I should move on. Right, first name. Meanwhile.
So you claim you were in...
Yeah,
and you quit...
the mystery.
I don't know what's worse.
Alright, this is good. Wait a minute. What?
Oh, good.
Oh, good lord. And back here we are.
Okay.
I'm terribly
So
sorry.
we skip this, isn't it?
There isn't a way to skip this, so we're gonna be stuck dealing with this for another 3 minutes.
Excuse me, darling. Are you trying to make me lose?
Uh,
Say all a
what's that
postcard
gonna
from the
do?
finish line. Don't play a bit this way.
Well, maybe
What
for
happens when
now.
you play with fire? And I'm a roaring flame.
Oh, we're actually playing as backer A right now, do you see?
Wait, hey!
Oh yeah!
See ya!
Something else that I
The
forgot.
chain. Also the hat at the bottom.
Yeah. Something else that I should point out is that if you destroy Bo-Kid's card, instead of Bo-Kid saying something interesting because she speaks with grunts, instead you get a quote from either backer A or backer B, depending on who's the gunner at the time.
Serves you right for getting in my way.
Did you hear that? Serves you right for getting in my way.
Mustache Girl did it.
Mustache Girl did it.
And now we're back to... And now we swap back.
Yep. And now backer B is the one talking.
Where do I send the flowers?
Where do you think you are?
I regret nothing! Oh, that just
Cyborg
had to
coming
sting. Hey! If my remains long have the right of way! Swallow 2 of these and call me in the morning.
Watch the paint, darling. Watch
Where do I send the flowers?
No! My beak!
Don't
I'm
mess
putting
with
myself
the
on
metro
this.
girl. You think you
Send
fit
the
in me?
bill to the office.
Well, maybe for
Stay
now.
away from the
Where did you
light!
learn to drive?
Hey, you're breaking my concentration.
Driving
Wait, hey!
machine.
Mustache girl, learn to drive. Brake bag. Wow.
Baby bird.
What
Like
a
a disco
Where do
This
I
is
send
why
the
I get
flowers?
heckin' frustrated.
Don't
There,
mess
there,
with the
my
metro
trusty
girl.
steed. Where's the dog
Move
tail?
it, ugly.
I'll never
Oh,
replace you.
well. That's not supposed to be there.
Your fault.
Hey, was that a green thing at the bottom then?
That was Greg. That was the same cutscene where he jumped out the window.
I mean, at least we saw him jump out the window, you know?
Yeah.
You think something
You
like
need to
this
step
will
off,
get me down?
kid.
If you're gonna hit me,
I'm
tough guy,
terribly
do it
sorry.
proper.
Not.
Just accept it, okay?
No! My beak!
It burns! It burns!
Not right.
Ow, right in my throat.
Violence in a children.
Where
It's
did
high
you learn
school
to
all
drive?
over again.
It's high school all over again.
Oh, that just had to sting. See ya! Swallow 2 of these and call me in the morning.
Don't live me this way.
Come on, Grooves. You can do better than that.
Don't mess with the
You
metro
can this is
girl.
the price of hide.
You did
Where do you think you are?
Hey, you can play it
My
back
skills
in.
are sharp and crazy, yeah?
I regret nothing. Long have the
This
right
is
of
what happens when
way.
you play with fire. And I'm a roaring flame.
I don't know about you, but I enjoyed the segment.
Yeah, no, the segments are fun.
And some of the dialogue that happens is kind of funny. At least a few of the lines struck for me. Mustache Girl did it. At least I found that one funny.
No, that was a good one.
So it's actually a common line among basically all of the other characters, including Coco herself, to say Coco did it. That's a line that everyone shares.
Oh, so everyone acknowledges the fact she's a psychopath.
Apparently, I guess, maybe. That or they're just trying to blame her for themselves destroying things. And it doesn't work for Coco quite right when she's the one who says it, because, like, Coco did it! Wait, no, that's not how. Never mind.
Is that actually a line from hers?
Yeah. Anyways.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Wait.
Oh,
non-existent.
well. I was hoping you why.
I didn't expect that. Why did you hide your name?
That's none of your business, lad.
How did you get away with even me not knowing?
It's not your business.
I'd also like to point out that the bottom left character name has now changed accordingly.
Yeah, very good. Did you make it so it says red in chapter 6 as well?
I think I did, but I don't remember.
Stop asking questions already. Focus on the flocking trial.
Yeah, really. You need as much time as you can to figure this one out. Even then, I'm not sure if you will.
Back on track, we need to find some evidence to figure out what the heck happened here.
Okay, so all 4 birds were in the gym, right? Why was that?
Does she really need to ask that question? The answer is letters, but let's see what the wrong answers are.
Yep.
That's not going to help you right now. The reason why they went to the gym at once at the exact same time. Does she really need to ask that question? That's not going to help right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Generic, boring answers.
Yep.
Letters? You got a letter too?
Your letter read as follows.
Mine was pretty similar. Mustache. How did you go? I'm not gonna bet.
My letter was
No,
nomad.
that's pretty bad.
It's almost as if they had no idea what to write to get me to go there.
You both fell for it.
Gee, what gave you that idea?
Is the handwriting the same too? For everyone's letters?
Anyone got a pen? Or maybe we can use the Subconnect's mail collection?
Do it. I want to know who set me up.
Clearly it was you who set everyone else up.
The minion dumps a bunch of mail on the floor, and everyone except the directors pitch in as they're too suspicious. A subtle difference between this trial and the other route is that in this route, Gruz's reaction to Conductor as saying as if he's not the one who did it was more aggressive in this trial. The way that they're both written is based on which one is deemed more of a psychopath for trying to kill Hat Kid. So, that means that they're written with their worst traits up front by comparison to usual. Does that make sense?
No, that makes sense.
And because of how DJ Gruz's voice clips during his boss fight sound, he kind of sounds unhinged during his fight, like he's screaming, a lot of them.
Gentlemen! Ladies and gentlemen! Check this out! Check this out! That's it! Time to bring out the big guns!
By comparison to Conductor, who sounds basically the same.
Huh.
You know what I mean?
I don't think I've ever noticed that, but...
Well, Conductor sounds basically the same, so... But with Grooves, it sounds like he's going, "Ladies and gentlemen!" Like he's screaming his lines. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think I get that now. Now that I understand what you mean.
Yeah. So, the way that I'm portraying Grooves in this route is that he's more unhinged. If that makes sense. I still need to get used to talking for long periods of time. Alright.
Hey, this is my letter to Santa.
I remember this being funnier than the other one as well.
Santa doesn't exist, kid.
Yeah, I know that now. But still.
Why'd she ask Santa for a rocket launcher?
Do you really need to answer that to know why?
Do we even have a North Pole? Oh, cool. You wondered why Hackett never got the memo about the Metro you sent her after joining her? Now you can prove it wasn't you. So, Bo-Kid is associated with the Metro in this mod, but the Metro didn't come until the second DLC wave. Bo-Kid was alongside the first DLC wave with the Seal the Deal thing. So, that's the logic that is applying here. Forward?
Hey, I sent this request for herbicide to get rid of those flowers ages ago.
Boss, why did you return my own mail to me?
Oops. Anything from either of us?
Found one from Deadbird. I found one with conductor's name.
Whose handwriting is it?
I can't find a match.
Me neither.
Now to think about it, they might have altered their way of writing.
You got a letter from Snatcher?
The Nomad shuffles through his mail for a letter from Snatcher.
It's a match.
What? Are you serious?
Let me see that. You set us all up. What did you do?
I didn't kill anyone. I just figured you should all spend some time together in the gym. Some very violent time in the gym. Haven't I been giving motives this whole time?
I love that subtlety behind it.
That's why I didn't skip it, because you said you liked that line.
Some very violent time in the gym.
Yay! Going from sounding jolly to murderous. Within the time span of just one single, very particular choice of words. That's the fun of voice acting. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Just the fun you can do with it.
Yep.
You people keep saying that every trial.
Wouldn't you at least come up with a better trap letter for me?
How am I supposed to do that with someone as passive as you? Nothing about you stands out.
Focus. We need to solve the case. I can barely get through that with a straight face. So now we know Snatcher made the birds go to the gym and make them kill each other. What else is he hiding?
Nothing. Stop asking.
You'll have to bide your time.
Okay, all four were lowered to the gym. Maybe the next thing we should look at is the gym and what was in it.
Right. And...
The gym might contain a clue.
the scene of the crime usually has the most evidence. You remember a lot of damage was done in there.
That only Conductor could have done. He loves his action movies way too much.
Says the peckneck who goes overboard with the pyrotechnics to the point where it's a miracle the studio hasn't caught fire yet.
You're just
That's the man that explodes everything.
Yeah. I remember this as well, where you said that Grooves doesn't actually have more style than Conductor, and that you like the style of his movies as well, or something along that nature.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Granted, his murder mystery stories does have a style to it. Granted, I don't like Poop Brown as a style. And his style is sepia tone for that movie. Moving on.
Style over substance is a bad thing, you idiot. That's why nobody likes your movies.
Take that back.
Let's be honest here, there is some level of truth to Conductor's words here. Because I don't know what Grooves' movies are supposed to actually be about when you actually play through his levels. One is a parade, and the other is Hackett talking to people. It seems like one's gaining her popularity, and then the next one is spectacle. Which, I won't deny that Grooves has spectacle. He definitely has that covered. But I don't know what the plot is about.
Look, the best way to look at this is that Grooves is an influencer.
Yeah. I don't deny that.
He is not a person that makes movies, he is an influencer.
And what about Conductor? He drives a train.
Oh no, Conductor's an actual movie maker, because he actually puts effort into trying to make action and plot points with the murder mystery and everything. Grooves is like the YouTuber who thinks he's a film star, but is just making, well, yeah.
Too bad that Conductor's train winds up being the murder victim in all of his movies. Considering how many times he blows it up.
Yeah, poor train.
He says he loves that train dearly, and yet... moving on.
Are we going to have to deal with this for the entire trial?
It looks like it.
He's trying to pin everything in the gym on me. How do I counter his denial? Pyrotechnics was said by Conductor himself, so I want to see what that's about. Why the heck would I even consider his evidence an option? I don't want to die. I think that's because I picked knife. Let me try a different option. Why would I second-guess myself on that? I know it's true. He loves pyrotechnics to a dangerous degree. I should try refuting him instead of second-guessing myself. Yeah, so I'm guessing... Right, the knife was his murder weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, so we narrowed it down to only Conductor. Let's see.
Like heck, it could have been only me. You're the one who smashed your stupid disco balls into everything. And how many of my saw blades and knife props did you steal last time?
By that logic, you could easily have stolen my props.
Yeah, but did I? No! You stole my stuff when you attempted murder in the basement.
Let's be honest, that is the logic that makes sense for both boss fights, is that they stole each other's props. Because half of the moveset clearly belongs to Grooves, and the other half clearly belongs to Conductor.
The knives are Conductor, the disco balls are Groove, the
cars belong to Grooves, and the saw blades belong to Conductor. Like, half of the moveset definitely belongs to one side, and the other half to the other.
Yeah, they definitely stole it from each other.
This isn't going anywhere.
Okay. What else can we bring up to move this forward?
The Snatcher file or the class trial rules? Those are usually pretty helpful for solving the case.
Oh shoot, we didn't even look at that, did we? Let's see. Penguin was strangled, Owl was stabbed.
We don't know who the killers are?
They seem to be onto something. We forgot to address the murder weapons!
Man, we're off our game today. Okay. The knife that killed the owl.
I mean, they were making progress, it's just that they got sidetracked by other important things. The knife that killed the owl. You questioned this one. Hifumi's pants is one of the terrible answers from actual Danganronpa. In Danganronpa Trial 3, this is a answer that gets you a dumbass response and to laugh at. Is something wrong with my mic? I'm not hearing anything from you right now.
No, there's nothing wrong. I just haven't been saying much.
Oh. I'm guessing you don't know how to respond. Alright,
Yeah, no, because... It's just...
It's a really stupid answer in the first place.
It is, yeah. It is.
What the heck kind of answer is that is indeed the correct response for Bro Kid. In the kitchen, you saw nothing too odd in the kitchen, if you remember correctly. Especially not the blood splatter knife. And the incinerator. The knife wasn't completely melted in the incinerator to the point where you can still tell it was a knife.
The knife used to kill the owl just so happened to have gotten disposed of with the conductor's clothes?
And what about the penguin? I think the evidence is here in the room with us.
Darling, you were very sloppy with this one. That's what you get for what you did to them.
They're not talking about me.
You're seriously insinuating I did it. I have no reason to do that.
I know why it's you.
The mic wire is the correct answer, but let's see what the other wrong answers say. Strangulation with one's hands is the hardest thing to identify. I'm sorry, what did you say?
Sorry, I was going to say flipper stain, okay.
Flipper strain. Like, how would you be able to identify strain on someone's hands? Strangulation with one's hands is the hardest thing to identify. It doesn't leave evidence behind.
I know why it's you.
Toilets. Drowning and strangling are two different things. Also, going out like that would really suck.
Reference to toilet boss fight.
Mic wire.
You didn't murder someone with that wire for your microphone. Why is it frayed in the center?
Because you attacked me. Obviously, it was damaged when I defended myself.
Let me get a closer look. I can identify strangulations easily.
Sure. It'll just prove I'm telling the truth.
Alright, so this is another portrait where we get to see the frayed wire. I think there's only like... I think there's 2 where we can see it and 2 where we can't.
No, that's definitely been used as a murder weapon.
Are you really supporting such an outlandish idea? Why would I kill my own bodyguard?
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just solving the case.
Can I say something real quick?
Scream that I did it all you want. I know for a fact you killed both of them.
I don't fully remember what happened.
You don't say. Are you going to feign innocence by pretending to forget what happened?
No, this thing happened before. It happened way back when the tourist agreed to be my cameraman.
Alright, so this is dialogue taken straight from the first chapter.
You know what? You were right earlier about the logic of conductor versus the emotion of
Grooves.
It's really a case of Grooves was just purposefully trying to prove I didn't do it. Whereas conductor here is actually just like, okay, we need to get to the bottom of this and actually solve what the hell happened.
Yeah. I tried my best and hopefully it turned out okay. I think it's, I'm not sure if it's unanimous, but I think it's probably agreed upon that Grooves' route is not as good as Conductor's. I don't know for sure.
Yeah. I would say it's not as good, but I also don't think it's meant to be as good because it's not the canonical route. But I honestly think you've managed to emphasize the characters of both sides based on who's the one in charge fairly well.
Yeah, as well as which one had what history at that time. Because, as stated before, I'm not treating them like they're both psychopaths. I'm treating one of them like a psychopath and the other like they're innocent. Because in the different timelines that we're basically talking about here, in the current one, Conductor's not a murderer, but in the other one he was. Whereas in this one, Grooves is a murderer, and in the other one he wasn't. And now we're at this situation. And how they're reacting to it.
I mean, if you want to be very specific, the murderers in both scenarios, but...
I meant prior to the events of Trigger Hatty Havoc. The way that they're treated in the base game, Conductor, if he wins the award and becomes the boss, is just a point-blank asshole with no redeeming qualities. Whereas Grooves is just purity to the point of, like, not seeming like they can handle reality all that well. Whereas, if Grooves wins and goes completely psycho, then he winds up looking like a wolf in sheep's clothes, while Conductor winds up looking like a jerk-ass with a heart of gold underneath all the bravado. You know?
Yeah, I get that.
So that's how I was trying to write both of them in both scenarios. Or, you get what I mean. Right, moving forward. Or is there anything else that you want to say before I continue?
No, keep going.
Okay.
I really don't remember much of what happened, except for the owl's face when I stabbed him.
Holy crap, he admitted it.
I don't even know if I'm the blackened or not. All I know is that I'll die if I get voted off instead of him.
The worst part is that I know what he's talking about. Grooves, that happened to you at the same time, right?
No, I remember it quite clearly. He definitely killed both of them.
I think Grace is in denial that that's what happened.
Also, he's lying, and he's bad at it.
And he's bad at it.
Yeah.
I would never kill my own friend.
What you did. We already figured that out.
Shut up. I know you did it.
Okay, but where's the proof you didn't then?
How am I supposed to prove you strangled him with your own hands?
Jeez, maybe that would make a very gross noise.
It sure did. Oh, the sound of bones snapping. Way too satisfying.
You have problems.
That means a lot coming from her. Alright, proof you didn't came from conductor. Let's see what he says. Helping Grooves prove I killed both of them. Wait, did I say it? Ah, right. Hands. Oh, that came... I need to rewatch that debate again, because I think I missed something.
Okay, but where's the proof you didn't then?
How am I supposed to prove you strangled him with your own hands?
Oh, okay, I see the logic now. So, the second degree is trying to help Grooves. The first one is trying to find proof that he didn't, so both of them are helping Grooves. And neither of those are helpful to Conductor at the moment. Whoops.
And then It Sure Did is...
Snatcher.
Yeah.
And we know why and we know why that's a problem. Because It Sure Did was in reference to hearing bones snap. He had the mic off.
What do you mean, it sure did?
I meant what I said. It made a very gross bone-crackling noise. Why? Am I not supposed to be entertained by that?
Not if you hit the mute button. How did you hear that from your security office?
This feels like one of those times where me trying to make a joke becomes a plot point later. Because let's be honest here, Mustache Girl yelling full blast at the microphones just to annoy Snatcher sounds like a joke that's perfectly in character for Mustache Girl, and then it bites him in the butt later. Is it just me that sees it this way?
No, it's one of the things I love about you, about how you do your stories with all these plot points.
I don't know how I pull it off like this over and over again, where it's like, how do we keep getting jokes that turn into plot points? How does this keep happening? Anyways.
In my fat mouth.
You were there! What did you do to me? To us?
What the heck did you do?
Blame me all you want. I'm not the one that did it to you.
No, I refuse to believe I was compelled into doing that. I'd have resisted.
We'll never accept this.
Answer me! Why did this happen? I plead the fifth.
I remember you laughed your ass off at that quote.
Yeah. Just because it's a case of, you can't plead the fifth, you're the fucking judge!
You can't plead the fifth.
Oh, I can definitely plead the fifth in my own courtroom. I refuse to answer. After all, your lives depend on the horrible, horrible truth. Maybe try figuring out which of these two idiots is the blackened.
The absolute audacity of this man to say that, to say I plead the fifth in this scenario.
Conductor Grooves, we need to reach out to the truth.
And then the music suddenly changes.
The music changes to the song from Persona 4, Reach Out to the Truth. Right after the note that says, we need to reach out to the truth of the case.
Because of course, mood whiplash.
I mean, that in conjunction with it felt like a perfect setup, considering the Nomad basically said the title of the song right before it starts playing out of nowhere. And this is another case of, let's use jokes as plot points.
Sorry, I walked into the stand and the Penguins MP3 player went off.
Because if you remember, the MP3 player is how they identify the time.
Yeah.
How do I keep doing this? I don't know how I keep pulling this off.
Hey, that's not yours. Give it to me.
No! It's evidence, and I don't trust you!
It seems neither of you know what truly happened either. Instead of attempting a kind of smear campaign to make us choose one over the other, regardless of everyone else's lives, we all work together to ensure as many of us make it out of this as possible. I know one of you won't like the truth, but we've got to reach it.
A smear campaign sounds like... That sounds like the perfect way to describe the kind of way Grooves would try to get the heat off of him, huh?
Yeah.
Considering,
yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Considering it, like you said, he's more celebrity than anything else. Yeah?
Yeah. It's just what he does.
Yeah. Alright, so... Angst. We can read the angst later.
I don't know how many times I'll have to say it before it finally sinks in. He killed both of them.
We'll go wrong! Sorry, yelling was rude of me, but that's the only thing he's been saying the entire time. Grooves, if you want us to believe you, you need to bring up evidence. You can't just say, "Conductor did it," over and over until we get sick of hearing it.
I can't prove it, but...
Then shut up so the detectives can work.
I think that was probably one of the only times I made the Nomad yell at somebody.
Yeah. I think it was, actually.
I think the only other time they actually yelled at somebody was when Mustache Girl called them pushover McDish Rag. It's like, do you want me to pepper spray you too? I have feelings, you know. Like, they just were so sick of the bullcrap by that point.
Poor old, whatchamacallit.
Nomad.
Nomad. Just doesn't get a break at all, does she? Okay.
I kind of viewed the Nomad as a he, but they are voiced by a girl. So, I'll leave that up to your discretion, but I've always been writing them as a he. Either way.
You scare me sometimes, Grooves. This is the second time I've seen you get like this.
The first time that is being referred to is the basement incident where they try killing Hackett. Because Grooves is getting unstable.
Okay, so we know that Snatcher forced both of them to kill in some indirect way. Meaning, it's technically his fault, but because Snatcher forced it through Grooves and Conductor, one of them is the Blackened.
That sounds right.
So, we just have to confirm who the Blackened is between the two of us.
Yeah.
According to the rules, only the first killer is blackened between the two. The others are essentially pardoned.
When you say essentially, what does that mean? Do we need another trial after this one?
No, I won't make another trial for the second killer after this one.
Woo!
I was worried for a second there.
It's not gonna save you, Grooves.
No, I was about to say, why were you worried? You keep adamantly saying you didn't do it.
Oh, Grooves, keep putting yourself in denial. Alright, final question that solves this mystery. When did they die?
We're so close. We just need it.
How are we supposed to figure out the times of death? They happened at the same place with no reliable witnesses.
Did anyone hear or see anything that might tip us off?
The only thing we got is Conductor's memory. Sorry, what'd you say?
I'm gonna lie, this music is amazing.
This is... You've actually heard this song in an actual game that you've played before. This is the boss fight from Ape Escape 3, where you faced off against that dragon.
Did I get that far?
You did, actually. You got as far as the western town, at the very least. So you definitely got far enough to see the dragon, because the dragon was the first boss. Western town was right before the second.
Fair enough.
I wouldn't trust that, considering what happened.
And yes, I do agree that this is probably one of the best boss themes in the game. My personal favorite one is the Monkey Pink one, but that's because that's an actual song. Actually, no, that's not why. The most songs with lyrics I don't like. My favorite one is the Monkey Pink song because I actually like that song as well. I like the part where she starts screaming.
Monkey Pink.
You haven't gotten that far to know what that song sounds like. It's a very stupid song, but I still enjoy the rhythm it has to it. Regardless.
Isn't there anything you can remember?
What can we do to figure out who died first?
Actually, another really good boss song is the Gorilla fight song. I'll probably post that later if you're interested, because that one also sounds like kind of hardcore.
Yeah.
Right. Final determining factor is the time. If the owl died first, then. But if it was the penguin, I live. How do we figure this out? What's your answer?
What's some more options? Okay, evidence.
Oh, this probably isn't gonna help us.
No reliable witnesses. Broken machine. Okay. No reliable witnesses, music player. Oh, okay. Here. Music player.
Yep. Third time's a charm. Right, we're finally through Chapter 5. Basically.
Red hooded loss. What was that thing you bumped into a few minutes ago?
As I said, Chekhov's gag has once again come through for everybody.
An MP3 player?
You said it was the penguins, right? Is there some sort of log on it?
MP3 players do that. Apparently they do, I had to look that up.
Let me see here.
Check for the song that started or stopped around 1:31. Maybe something happened when it hit the ground.
Okay, found it. He was listening to something at around 12:21:09, and the player was stopped at 1:27:54, then started again at 1:31:27, until I found and collected it at 5:23:12.
1:31:27 sounds like our estimated time of death for the penguin.
Okay, what about the owl?
Oh, Peck, the owl's weird. Whatever the machine it's supposed to be is still up there.
Don't want the giant gash in it?
It probably broke when I stabbed him. I didn't check it thoroughly.
I did, but I didn't know it was important. If I had known, I'd have written the time down.
I've also gotten better at making sure that the music loops properly. Because you probably heard that, but the music wasn't looping properly. Alright, moving on, because I'm guessing you don't have a comment.
Boss, can we have the thing?
I'll get it. If it has the time of death, we'll know for certain.
Hey, I'm sure it'll all be okay.
How could you say that? I think I'm gonna die.
Well...
Not one word.
This makes you kind of feel bad for Grooves in this moment, just because everyone seems to have completely turned on him.
I thought you were about to say conductor because he was crying about almost dying or whatever. Or sweating.
It's a case of whatchamacallit. Grooves is probably feeling that stress as well. It's just...
Grooves is probably more susceptible to that as well, considering he's more of a socialite than Conductor is. Is socialite the right word? Am I thinking of that correctly?
Yeah.
Okay.
When have you been up? It's almost as if you think I did it.
That's because they do. Oh boy, do they? Guess news of the basement incident travels fast.
Alright, I've got your evidence. Ready for the grand reveal? Taking that as a yes. As you've probably guessed from what I just said, it does have a clock in it, and it's broken so that it stopped moving forward.
So, what's the clock say?
The clock says, drum roll, please. Is that really the best you can do?
I thought the gift shop was a flocking roulette wheel.
That was the best instrument he could get. That was the best he could get on a budget of 3 coins.
Bloody love it.
Now is not the frickin' time for that! Alright, jeez, lighten up. It's almost like we're about to attend a funeral.
Oh, wait.
Are you done?
Are you done, asshole?
Are you done?
Killjoys. Alright, the time says 1:31:41.
1:31:41. The Penguins was 1:31:27?
That's a 14-second gap.
Wait,
I love
this means the
how
first kill was the penguin.
I love how Grooves' time is always the same. It's just Conductor's is the one that changes. So no matter how you look at it, it's a case of Grooves always has the same amount of killing instinct. But if Conductor is the one that killed, he's got more killing instinct. But if he wasn't, then he's got less killing instinct.
That wasn't really the intention. But if you want to look at it that way, then sure, I guess. The intention was was always that whoever winds up choosing to attack Hackett in the basement as part of the boss fight winds up being the one that's more likely to kill because they're less likely to resist their urge to kill because they have indulged in it before. I could have swapped out the times, but I guess I didn't do that in the script. Honestly, I don't even remember what the times were off the top of my head.
Well, I'm pretty sure Conductor's is the exact same.
I thought you said Grooves was the exact same and Conductor's was the one that changes.
That's what I mean. Grooves is the exact same.
I'd have to look again. I wasn't paying attention.
I can already see where this is going.
Are we ready to vote?
I think so.
Start it up. I remember you saying that this is not the appropriate expression for Boken at the moment, all things considered.
No, it's really not.
Let's get it over with.
This is definitely appropriate for Mustache Girl, though.
Yes, that is definitely appropriate for Mustache Girl.
What the heck?
Stop him before he kills him.
No, get off me!
No!
You know, I always wondered why the more unstable DR kids didn't try that. Well, as the blackened. In case that wasn't obvious, I'll take it from here.
I mean, Snatcher does have a point. Some of the more unstable kids in Danganronpa probably would have tried strangling somebody at the last second. I mean, let's be honest here. Korakio was pretty freaking unstable. And so was Mikon, considering that she was undergoing despair disease. That made her go battle crazy and start murdering everybody.
Let go of me. This is fraud. It's not true.
Almost had a blackout there.
Did he really get this bad before?
The Conductor said he gets unhinged. He wasn't kidding.
You already knew that from first-hand experience, because boss fight.
To the execution.
Alright, so before we get to Grooves' execution sequence, I should probably explain what that's about, because I don't think you knew exactly what Grooves' execution was actually supposed to be.
Okay.
So, Grooves' execution sequence is based off of the unused execution sequence of Sayaka Maizono from Danganronpa 1. So, Sayaka, being the pop sensation, her execution sequence was supposed to be her singing on a stage, trying to get the perfect score for her singing and dancing to make sure a bear trap doesn't snap shut and instantly kill her. That's only for Monokuma to smash the score thing that was keeping track of it, resulting in her failing and getting killed. That was how her execution was supposed to go should she wind up being the Blackened. Because she died first, that didn't happen. But I basically used that concept for Grooves' execution, but with my own twist at the end, where he does succeed at getting the perfect score. It's just that his rabid fan base tears him apart. Because let's be honest, divas are very likely to get assaulted by their fans. Because that has happened in real life before. Correct?
Yeah, very fair.
Like, I have not heard of some of the more extreme examples, but some of the lighter examples, I do know that back when Justin Bieber was relevant, someone threw a water ball at his face. And apparently that was not some hater, that was supposed to be a fan. These people get crazy. That's just how idols work. People get crazy about idols. You know?
For no justifiable reason.
I guess they don't have much else to care about or live for if they're going to go that far, you know? Honestly, the idol industry and how crazy people can get cult-like, if you ask me. Because they get just as radical.
Cult-like's probably a good description.
Have I told you about one of the incidents that involved the Undertale fan base, where one of the Undertale fans wound up, over a shipping difference, put razor blades in someone else's food? Did I tell you that happened? I thought I did because I felt like I would have brought that up as to why I was so harsh towards Papyrus and made him First Blood in CTB, specifically to tell the Undertale fans to go fuck themselves, because there's no reason this shit should happen.
Fair. Honestly, if that's the case.
But yeah, when it comes to these kinds of things with, like, idols and media and stuff, some people just get insane and radical and crazy, and it honestly kind of scares me. But that kind of craziness is also kind of where I went with as the actual execution for Grooves here, as we will see in a moment. And because I can't animate a 2D image, he is now 3D for this segment.
Boo!
I remember you didn't laugh at this one last time, and that's probably because you didn't know what the hell was going on.
Honestly, yeah, probably.
But now that I explained what exactly was happening prior, the joke actually seemed to land this time. Alright, so, Grooves seemed nice on the outside, but inside he had problems. You wonder if things would have gone differently under different circumstances. But it doesn't matter. Your impression of Grooves likely won't change that easily. To you, he will always be the second man to conduct her. You wish you could say something about the penguin or owl, but you barely got to know them.
Did you know about that basement thing?
No, I didn't.
I
don't know.
I still don't.
Maybe.
Is it ready?
I can't burn.
Alright, Picnics. I know you jerks knew the culprit.
Conductor, it's not what it seems like.
You knew the Blackened and tried guiding us to the correct answer while working with the only known traitor who didn't even try to stop you. Well...
Okay. I guess it's exactly what it looked like.
How the fuck did you know? I didn't know and I was there.
The camera badge.
Didn't even wait a bit.
Say again?
Didn't even wait a bit. You sound like
No, these I just love some of the responses, you know?
Yeah.
It's way more useful for looking around than people ever seem to notice.
Why? Why didn't you say anything?
If I did confess that I saw the whole thing, I'd have to make an excuse for how I knew when that was going to happen or which vent to look through. I couldn't think of anything.
And what's the dirty truth you had to keep hidden?
The fact that we stole Snatcher's property.
What?
You realize the boss didn't know this guy
What?
about this from me, right? Here's a riddle. So if I lied about the boss's plans to the Nomad, and the Nomad's discovered to have been on lookout while I stole his contracts, how screwed are we?
You're betraying Snatcher. And you're helping him.
So, this is also probably one of those things where the direction could have been better. So, you're betraying Snatcher, and you are helping him. You know?
Yeah.
Sounds about right, yep.
I wanted to prevent this, but...
It's not possible. Boss was antsy and he wanted to kill. So help him God, he's gonna get one.
Is there even a god in this world? In Hat in Time land? What religion do they have?
They have the religion of Snatcher go screw himself.
Well, it's better than the Church of Mustache Girl, if that's a thing that wound up happening. That would... If Mustache Girl... Remember when Mustache Girl took over the world? And she wound up basically becoming God for, like, the final boss because of her superpowers. It's like, that would have been a terrible idea if they made the Church of Mustache Girl. And it very easily could have gone in that direction, let's be honest. But probably not actually, because this game doesn't care about religion. This is a game about dark comedy with cartoon characters. Because let's be honest here, the comedy of Hat in Time is pretty rude and dark at times. I mean, Snatcher is one of the most comedic things in the game, and he also murders people all the time.
Very fair.
Hold the pep
Making religions. Okay.
Say that again.
No, don't worry. Nothing important.
If we were about to have another discussion about religious zealotism, we've already had that discussion before, and the answer is... Yeah, zealots are annoying.
Read this.
I never signed this. Wait, the traitors he said about...
We're about to get to one of the parts where I know you laughed your ass off.
For you,
Alright.
Ruth, the blonde girl, and the monster boss.
I'm burning these. Now.
The Nomad throws the contract into the fire.
Magic paper burn.
Is the fire supposed to be blue?
It's the magic paper burning. Don't worry too much. Alright, it's destroyed.
Small blue wisp puffs up, out, and then out of
That
existence.
was pretty anticlimactic.
They're on the wall.
Wait a minute. Is this the kid's signature? She drew her face right next to it. Why would she betray me like this?
That wasn't her intention. When I confronted her about it, she didn't even know that happened. She just looked at the objectives and rewards.
She sold my soul for a parade costume?
This is the exact line I meant.
He thought that was bad. She sold mustache girls for a bucket of paint.
Conductor, it's okay now. It's bad, but it's over now. All we need to do is...
Conductor throws his shared contract into the fire. Contract burns, and blah blah blah.
This is a lot to take in. Even if it's only one revelation.
Take your time.
So, now we need to prepare for Trial 6.
What do you mean, Trial 6?
He means grab a bucket of blue paint and make sure the others have something on hand, because next trial, we're getting rid of Snatcher.
Getting rid of Snatcher? How would we even get him to agree to a trial in the first place? If you're planning murder, I'll stop you right now.
Relax, I still didn't burn my contract yet, remember?
What?
He's planning on using his corpse to instigate the trial once he burns his contract and loses his ability to stay in it. It'll look like another murder. All we really need, though, is to corner him in the trial ground, wait until his morale is down, then attack.
And what are you gonna do? Expose him? He probably got rid of all the evidence. That was your job, wasn't it?
Was the blood next to your name from Trial 3 a casualty?
Is the answer yes?
Yeah, that was the implication.
We didn't have access to floor 4 at that point.
Meaning that?
That lass was framed, and you made me vote wrong.
She's got her timepiece. She's definitely still out there.
Believe it or not, we planned that.
So that's why she barely defended herself.
Seems like everyone else was pretty convinced.
Okay, you
I love the
picnics.
way he worked that out.
Come in. What's the plan? I might have good tips for this. How are we going to go about this?
Alright, say that again.
I love how he worked out Hatkid was framed from that.
Yeah. I wrote Conductor Ziggy's not a moron. Right. The three discuss meetup times and decide to keep the majority of details among the three of them, but every time to involve the girls. To the B plot, which we are skipping most of this, because it's the same as last time. Yeah, pretty sure the train wasn't supposed to go out into outer space.
Everyone okay?
No.
I do love that. Is everyone okay? No. Well, neither am I. Good.
Yeah. Alright, so... Alright, so we already got the basic idea. Okay, where even am I?
You're gonna tell me that. So wherever you are, someone else has been here before.
Alright, so it looks like we are currently underneath the race arena. This must have been where I put the... Okay, I remember this. I initially tried using these switches to control the instead of the WASD keys, I was going to use this to try and get the turret to work, but that wasn't a very great idea, so I wound up using a different method than what I was suggested to use in the Hat in Time Discord. But this is also the box that puts Hatkid here, so that way she doesn't wind up walking somewhere that she's not supposed to and falls off the edge into the abyss during parts in between dialogue sequences, because Hatkid can still move around during the transition between dialogue options. Like, you know what, that part of the trial where the camera spins around and you see all the trial stands moving and everything? You have full ability to walk around and jump as Hatkid during that segment, so I have to make sure she's trapped in a box to make sure she doesn't wind up walking off the edge into the abyss and dying, and then you lose hit points and the screen goes dark for no reason. Just because. So this is where she wound up going. And I guess because we did the trial twice in a row, that resulted in this.
Fair enough. So how do you get out?
We don't.